C'est et.
It works. Pardon? Oh yeah, for the jury. Ladies and gentlemen, can you start taking your places for the competition? Would everyone like to come inside? John, we're going to start. If everyone wants to come inside. We invite everybody to take their seats, please. All the sponsors. Can all the chefs make their way to the back between the chairs, please? Do you want to come to the... The chefs, you can have a seat, actually. I think there'll be enough chairs here at the back.
Un, deux. Mesdames et messieurs, bonjour. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. We are about to start. On va démarrer dans quelques minutes cette compétition. Please take seats. Please take your seats. Voilà. Okay, we are just starting right now this competition, 6th edition of the Superyacht Chef's Competition. I'm so happy to be with you today. Okay, just prior to start, we'd like to thank our sponsors that are with us today, Gourmet Deliveries, Uluvasi, and Metro. They have prepared the top secret ingredients for each round. You'll see later on what it's all about. I would like to introduce to you and give a big welcome to John Wildbone from Bluewater. Hello, John.
Hi, Vincent. How are you?
Oh, okay. What about you?
Never better. Yeah, it's great to be back.
But a little hungry right now.
Yeah, I'm looking at all those ingredients. It's going to be a great day. It's really exciting to be back. It's the 6th edition of this competition, and actually it's the 16th edition of the Bluewater competition that it grew from. And some of the sponsors have been here with us ever since we started, especially the ones in pink. Big thanks to all the sponsors, because this would not be possible without you guys. And I really hope that we've got a great lineup of chefs. May the best man win, because they're all men this year, which is unusual. But I wish you all the best. It's really exciting to see such a great display of professionalism being supported like this, because what they do is absolutely amazing, and I'm really excited to watch.
So Bluewater created this competition many years ago, and the Yacht Club brought it to this level today. It's fantastic. It's growing up.
Yeah, we started in the rain on the Gravatt, on the helipad in Antibes. It was a very different competition then, and it's really been supercharged by the association with the Yacht Club, which is a fantastic setting for these guys to showcase their amazing skills.
Thank you, John. We'll see you later on. And we have here Danny, you'll be assisting me in this great task today.
I'll be your co-host today. I was a judge last year. It was a fantastic competition. But this year, it looks like we've got some fantastic chefs, some great produce, so I'm super excited. I'm going to get the behind-the-scenes gossip from the chefs before they come on. And then when they come off and they've done their thing, I'm going to find out what their nerves are like and how they're feeling.
And you're the lucky guy, because you'll be outside while I'm in.
I will, working on my suntan.
The backstage is outside today, which is really peculiar. Huh? Doesn't happen so often.
Nice day. At least it's not raining, hey.
Voilà. Danny Davis, qui était donc dans le jury l'année dernière et qui aujourd'hui va être mon reporter, my special reporter outside with the chefs while they're waiting to come in. And voilà, on va donc avoir Danny Davis qui sera un petit peu l'œil au milieu des chefs pour cette compétition qui va commencer dans quelques minutes. It will start in a few minutes from now, but I would like to welcome two essential persons, Sharon and Linda. Come with me, girls, please. Alors, Linda, c'est la coordinatrice, autrement dit l'organisatrice de cette compétition pour le Yacht Club de Monaco. Bonjour Linda.
Bonjour, hello everyone. Nice to see you.
Un petit mot pour dire how did it start? I mean, from this morning, but you've been working for a year on this competition. How's it going on?
Year. Yeah, you're right. It's a lot of weeks working for this competition. The 6th edition this year. We are very proud to welcome you again, of course, on behalf of the Yacht Club. We are so happy to work with our partner Bluewater every year. And a big thanks to everyone, to our maestro as well, Chef Joël Garraud, who is the one who is heading the preparations and everything for the day. Thank you to Danny to be with us, coming from the United States, especially for today. So thank you for being here.
Thank you.
Of course, Vincent, you are here with us since the beginning, so
I'm part of the furniture.
your expertise is very is very appreciated. So yeah, thank you to the contestants, all the partners, and I forget a lot of people, but we are very proud to be here with you today. We give all our energy to the participants, to the contestants, who will just delight us, I'm sure. And yeah, have a good show, have a good day, everyone.
It will be great, I'm sure. Give your microphone to Sharon. Sharon, you can notice that Sharon is dressed in blue for Bluewater, of course, but she's also white and red for Monaco.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. The hair's just been done for the occasion.
Just done. Yeah.
I just want to say a big thank you to everyone. This has been our baby for a long, long time. We started this 16 years ago, and it's become an amazing competition globally. It's watched worldwide. We're very proud of it, and I couldn't ask for a better team that we work with. We seem to be like a big family now. We put so much work and effort into this, and it's for everybody to enjoy. It's for the spectators, for the partners, and for the chefs, of course, to enjoy your day and come up with some amazing dishes. And thank you to everybody. Vincent and Danny, thank you so much. We're going to try and keep everything in English and French today. So enjoy the day.
Thank you, Sharon. Thank you for your applause. Well, I would like to introduce you somebody very important in this competition, but it just left the room. So we're gonna ask Joël Garraud to come back. Joël Garraud, si tu m'entends. Chef Joël, Welcome, Joël Garraud. He's been in charge for this competition on the chef side for years. Voilà, il a été responsable de l'organisation du comité et du côté des chefs, hein, surtout, c'est un grand chef monégasque, on peut dire. Hein.
Oui, on peut le dire, oui, maintenant. Voilà. Après 30 ans de bons et loyaux services à Monaco, tout d'abord, moi, je voulais remercier et mes membres du jury et les candidats compétiteurs, parce que c'est grâce à des candidats compétiteurs qu'on peut faire une compétition. Et grâce à ça, on a Sharon et Sarah qui ont fait un travail extraordinaire sur le choix des compétiteurs et Linda qui est la cheville ouvrière pour arriver à tout mélanger. Vous savez, c'est dans une cuisine, si la recette elle est bonne, c'est parce qu'on sait ménager les bons ingrédients. Aujourd'hui, on a les bons ingrédients, on est content d'être avec vous aujourd'hui.
Aujourd'hui, c'est les chefs qu'il faut ménager alors. C'est eux les bons ingrédients. Hein?
Oui, les chefs, mais il n'y a pas que les chefs, il y a des candidats, il y a des compétiteurs et ils viennent
ils
vraiment...
Ils sont aussi chefs, hein?
Oui,
en fait, hein, des deux côtés. C'est ça qui est merveilleux. Joël, je crois que sans attendre, on va rendre hommage d'ailleurs à des chefs puisqu'on va appeler les membres du jury. Today we're having a beautiful jury to judge all these dishes coming out of the boxes, and I would like to introduce them to you. Joël, si tu veux, tu as la liste de ton jury, elle est en tête?
Oui, j'en ai, mais...
alors attends.
Oui, mais
hein?
ils sont là.
Ils sont devant. Hein? On va peut-être commencer par l'ambassadeur de la gastronomie. Hein? C'est dans l'ordre de la table, en fait, voilà. Hein, c'est pour ça.
Oui.
Et qui nous fait l'amitié. The French ambassador of gastronomy, I would like you to welcome Guillaume Gomez.
Oui.
Merci. Bonjour à tous.
Bonjour, Guillaume.
Thank you everyone. Thank you for coming. Je parle?
Un petit mot,
pardon, je crois que tu appelais tout le
dire
jury.
Ton émotion.
Bien sûr, ma grande émotion d'être ici.
Peut-être un mot sur le travail particulier. Toi, tu as été chef de l'Élysée pendant un bout de temps, on va dire. Le travail particulier d'un chef sur un bateau.
Alors déjà, je vais vous faire une révélation en exclusivité pour vous et pour Monaco TV. Tu ne le sais pas, mais j'ai travaillé sur un bateau.
Mais non.
Mais comme j'ai jamais été déclaré, je pouvais pas trop en parler.
C'est ça.
Non, quand j'étais à l'armée à l'Élysée, je travaillais le soir, le week-end, sur les yachts de Paris, qui est un bateau où il y a un traiteur sur Paris. Et donc je sais ce que vous vivez en mode, ce que nous on peut appeler dégradé. Les cuisines il y a 28 ans sur un bateau n'étaient pas ce qu'elles sont aujourd'hui, bien sûr. Et c'est vrai que moi, sur ce yacht, c'était l'ancien toilette qui avait été transformé en cuisine. Donc pour accéder à l'eau, il fallait soulever la plaque de cuisson. Donc c'est un travail différent, bien évidemment. Et surtout, il ne fallait rien oublier sur le quai, au port. Il fallait tout avoir à bord pour pouvoir servir. Comme un autre cuisinier, vous faites le même travail avec la même passion, servir dans le temps qui vous est donné avec les moyens qui sont les vôtres, le meilleur que vous puissiez faire. Donc je suis ravi d'être ici. Merci cher Joël, merci aux organisateurs et merci bien sûr aux candidats. And treat yourself a wonderful day and give us a wonderful day today.
Merci Guillaume, et quand on fera la compétition des chefs de sous-marins, on fera encore appel à toi.
J'y étais aussi.
Ah, oui, j'imagine. Je vais aller prendre la liste du jury. Alors, Joël, on a un président du jury formidable, donne ton micro à Joël.
Oui.
Cette année.
Oui, j'ai Jean-François Girardin qui est notre président de jury et qui est un très très grand professionnel et surtout le président des meilleurs ouvriers de France sur toute la France.
Ça, Jean-François, là aussi, un petit mot rapide, hein, parce qu'on est déjà presque en retard.
Alors déjà, je suis très heureux d'être ici aujourd'hui en tant que président de jury, et puis d'animer avec pas mal de gens aujourd'hui un concours qui est très spécifique aux yachts. Et les chefs cuisiniers qui sont sur ces yachts, souvent, ils font de la cuisine d'instinct. Ils font quelque chose suivant les produits qu'ils ont embarqués, et très rapidement, il faut qu'ils connectent une recette tout de suite avec les produits qu'ils ont. Là, aujourd'hui, eh bien, ils ont des produits, et je vois les produits qui sont exposés, qui sont d'une qualité magnifique. En les regardant, je sais que très très vite, ils ont déjà cogité ce qu'ils vont faire, ce qu'ils vont cuisiner en 40 minutes. 40 minutes, c'est pas très long. Il faut vraiment avoir de l'imagination qui arrive très rapidement. Et je leur souhaite le maximum de bonheur à faire ce concours. Je pense qu'ils y prendront beaucoup de plaisir. Et surtout, faites ce que vous aimez faire, ce que vous savez bien faire. Et quand on fait quelque chose que l'on aime, on trouve très très vite les meilleures solutions pour faire un plat très réussi. Alors, bonne chance à tous les candidats.
Merci beaucoup, Jean-François, président Girardin. Un homme très important, a very important man. He was the former winner of this competition last year. He will be in the jury today. I would like you to welcome Paolo Uchalongin.
Hello, good morning everyone. Thank you to invite me. I'm very grateful to be here. Thank you, Bluewater, Yacht Club. It's a great day. You need to enjoy. The day is not only work hard, but try to enjoy and work hard. I hope you have a great time here. Last year was amazing. I won. It was very good feeling. And thank you everyone to be here, partners, everyone. Just enjoy the day.
I would like you to welcome Wendy van den Schrik, qui va remplacer au pied levé. She will be taking place of Jenny Maltese, who couldn't be with us today. Bonjour Wendy, qui sera l'élément féminin de cette équipe. C'est vrai qu'on manque un peu de femmes.
On manque un peu de femmes, mais on est là et on est bien là dans la place, on représente.
Wendy représente la maison Mouettensi,
Absolument.
qui est partenaire du Yacht Club depuis des années.
La grande et belle maison Mouettensi, partenaire depuis 20 ans cette année, partenaire et ami du Yacht Club de Monaco. On est très fiers d'être ici cette année encore pour vous accompagner.
Merci Wendy. On a un très grand chef avec nous aujourd'hui, venu en voisin et ami. C'est Dimitri Droineau de la ville Amadi à Cassis, 3 étoiles au guide Michelin, qui viennent de lui être renouvelés à Metz il y a 3 jours. Hein. Voilà.
Bonjour à tous. Ça a été reconfirmé cette année, oui. Écoutez, pour moi c'est un peu une nouveauté. Je ne suis pas un grand cuisinier de concours, donc j'ai beaucoup d'admiration pour cette expression-là. Écoutez, cette année on va déguster cette cuisine hors cadre. Pour moi, c'est comme je vous dis une nouveauté. Je suis très admiratif du concours, parce que c'est quand même pas évident ce qu'on leur propose. Donc écoutez, bon courage à tous les candidats.
Alors le temps court, messieurs, merci Dimitri, on peut l'applaudir. Je vais demander aux autres membres du jury, I will ask Mark Reynolds to join us, please Mark. We are a little bit in a hurry right now. Take places please be seated at the jury table.
Good morning. So first time judging this competition. I'm just really looking forward to the day and seeing what these guys can produce. Just looking for some fresh quality food. So thank you for having me.
You can applause. Okay, Duncan, join us please. I'll come to you later on, because we're a little late. Okay. If you don't mind. Okay, allez-y. Okay, right now we are going to welcome the competitors, our chefs, starting with...
We're going to start and call the round 3, all the chefs from the round 3. Ready? So it's my honor to call on stage. Cooking first in round 3 is Chef Richard Broom. On my illusion. Cooking second in round 3 is Chef Gino Razzano.
Italiano.
My Carinthia 7. Cooking first in round 3 is Chef Benjamin Ferrand.
A French chef.
French chef from Victoria del Mar.
Okay.
Let's go to round 2, Sharon.
Second round. So cooking first in today's first round, in round 2, is Francesco Federico Benassi.
Italian chef.
Motor Yachts Almax. Come down. Come down. Cooking second in round 2 is Gaetan Di Santo from Motor Yacht Ocean 1.
A Belgian Italian chef.
And cooking first in round 2 is Christoph Zivantri on Motor Yacht Synthesis.
Our German chef today.
And I have.
Let's go now to round 1. That's what we're waiting for.
I have a little thing to say. I want to give a little bit of advice to the chefs. You have 40 minutes for each round to cook. If you go over those 40 minutes, there's a penalty. So I'm just going to let you know what that is quickly. If you go over by 1 or 2 minutes, you get a 2-point penalty. If it's over by 3 or 4 minutes, you get a 5-point penalty. If it's 5 to 7, it's 10 points. 8 to 10 minutes, it's 15-point penalty. And if you go more than 10 minutes, it's a 20-point penalty. What we're going to do is when the time finishes, hands off the plate, lift your hands up, chefs, so we know that you're finished. If you want to finish and get it done, then they're the penalties that you'll face. But it might be worth just letting go.
And at that time, the dressing must be done.
Must be done. The plate must be ready to serve
ready
to the judges.
To be sent.
40 minutes.
Okay. And it's a new rule, to be fair, because we had a little problems with time problems last year. So
to not get those more time problems, let's quickly get on to who is going to be competing first in this competition. These are your contestants. First of all, we have Chef Eduardo Michel. You'd like to come on down? Next up will be Chef Will from the UK. And competing in this round will be Camillo. Chef, you'd like to come down?
Italian chef. Italiano. On the yacht Vertige.
So these are all our chefs for the competitions. I'm going to ask the chefs that are not competing right now to head off to the back room to go and... Oh, you can sit here and watch? They can?
Come and sit at the front.
Come sit at the front. The ones that are in the first round, if I can get you to go to the back, we're going to do a quick chat. And then the first round chef is going to be... And that is Eduardo. So Eduardo, if you want to take your place in the kitchen or in the galley, grab your knives. The other two chefs, you'd like to come back with me. That's Will and Camillo. Come back with me. The rest of the chefs can sit down and enjoy their few minutes of rest. Big round of applause for everybody. Thank you very much.
Let's tell you a word about the mystery boxes. What is going on? If you join us for the first time, you'd be probably amazed by this little items.
The secret ingredients, yes?
Yeah.
So the secret ingredients, this is where you get to participate in the competition. You will see on the back of the chairs a QR code. So we invite you all to scan the QR code, and you're going to have a choice of 3.
The QR code's over there.
QR code or on the back
in front
of the chairs.
You.
Yeah.
Or on your chairs if you need them, just behind the chairs.
So you will get to see what the 3 ingredients are, and then you will vote, and then we will introduce them into the round.
Yeah, there's a mystery box, but you interfere with the jury. You will be able to choose the ingredient, the mystery ingredient. Try to be fair.
I think the voting's open. There we go. We can see them on the screen now. The 3 ingredients.
Okay, the ingredients. Now you can discover the ingredients, the mystery ingredients that are going to be used by the chef. Chia seeds, des graines de chia.
Don't announce. Don't announce it.
You'll see on later on. Well, you can watch it on the screen. We're about to start. Joël, dans combien de temps maintenant? He'll have 2 minutes to do his shopping. Is the jury ready right now? We're watching. Is the chef ready? T'es prêt, chef? Bon. So we are about to start, huh? Please cast your votes for the mystery ingredients. It's going on ingredient number 2. So let me announce that.
So we're going to ask the chef to come and take his place, and he's going to open the mystery box.
Are you ready to discover with the chef the mystery box? And there we go. Oh! On perd les aubergines, losing the eggplants. Eggplants, coriander. Miso. It's fermented. And the mystery ingredients, l'ingrédient mystère, chef, sera de la noix de coco râpée, celui qui a été ajouté par le public. Could you imagine how difficult the task is discovering these products that has to be used in their dish? Of course, they're not obliged to, but it gives points. Okay, let me explain to you something, a point of rules. The chefs will be making one main course and plating it up on 4 taster plates. 3 for the jury, of course, and 1 will be displayed on the table here. Please do not come and take photos at that time. You'll be able later on. Remain on your seats. Le chef, il est très concentré là, c'est un moment très important. It's a very important time to think and imagine. C'est ce qu'on aime, hein, ce moment où le chef réfléchit avec ses ingrédients pour en faire quelque chose. Chef Gomez, c'est très dur hein, de découvrir un panier mystère et de devoir l'intégrer à sa recette, mais c'est là tout le métier de cuisinier, la cuisine du marché à la minute.
Exactement, c'est là qu'on va voir la créativité, la gestion du stress du chef, et c'est ce qui fait la différence. C'est souvent sur les concours, quand tout le monde a le même thème, c'est la gestion du temps et du stress qui fait la différence. Et alors là, arriver avec en plus un panier surprise, j'ai fait un concours une fois dans ma vie où pareil, je découvre le panier surprise. Il faut déjà avoir une grande connaissance culinaire, un grand répertoire en soi de techniques et de produits pour pouvoir créer quelque chose et créer la surprise et surtout être meilleur que les autres. Courage à tous.
Oui, parce qu'on arrive avec des idées un peu préconçues, le genre de plat qu'on veut faire, mais tout d'un coup d'intégrer des produits qui n'ont souvent rien à voir, ben, c'est là tout l'art des chefs. Merci Guillaume. Allez, moins de 2 minutes avant le démarrage de la recette. Less than 2 minutes before it starts. Still working on his plans, on his recipe. Il travaille en ce moment même la fiche technique. Ah, il faut faire ça rapidement. Très intéressant hein, ce moment un peu qui semble calme et qui pourtant, je peux vous dire, ça bouillonne hein, dans la tête du chef. It looks very calm and easy, but inside of his head it's boiling right now. When it stops to boil in his head, it will start in the casseroles. Allez, le chef Édouard Allez, 30 seconds before the beginning. Édouard Michel, très concentré. Cinq, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ready, steady, cook!
Cook, chef. Allez, cuisinez, chef. Et c'est parti, c'est le début de la compétition. Voilà, vous allez pouvoir le voir tout de suite commencer à travailler les produits à partir du marché qu'il a fait et de cette mystery box, la boîte mystère. Alors je m'approche. Alors c'est du soja fermenté. Une sorte de pâte de miso. Voilà. Ça ressemble un peu à des carrés de poisson panés. C'est du soja. Donc c'est végétal. On va voir quels autres ingrédients le chef va mettre en œuvre. Allez, un petit focus, peut-être a little focus on the ingredients you choose. coconut milk and grated coconut will be used by the 3 chefs.
Which was voted by the audience.
Choose by 2 people in the audience. As you can see, they can use many products provided by our partners with those really nice little shrubberies, those herb gardens. Each one of them will be able to choose, of course, very nice fruits and vegetables provided by Metro, Léal Metro there. Zucchini flowers, beautiful eggplants, beautiful strawberries. Yeah. So all these beautiful products brought to you by Gourmet Deliveries and Metro. D'accord. Voilà, I would like you to welcome Will, the second chef taking place in the kitchen. Please give him a big round of applause. Chef Will Pitt-Brook. Morning, chef, you're discovering what's in your box, your mystery box. Okay, got 5 minutes to see what is in your box. These were the ingredients provided or chosen by the audience. Chef Will is at the market right now. Anything that inspires you, Chef?
It's tough because you got temper, but there's not a lot of Asian ingredients.
Right, you're right. C'est vrai que c'est difficile, hein? Parce que ça va vite. Et comme disait le chef, c'est très tentant, hein. Il y a beaucoup de choses qu'on a envie, mais qui ne sont pas forcément utiles pour ma recette. Mais c'est bien d'avoir le choix. Maybe we could have a little visit to Denny outside. Still with the chef, the third chef be coming on later.
Will has about a minute.
In a minute.
About a minute
from
and
now.
then it's going to be starting.
Voilà, les chefs sont très affairés. Alors, je peux vous dire ce qui se passe du côté d'Édouard. Il est en train de paner à l'anglaise le soja. Comme des escalopes viennoises. Il fait des viennoises de soja fermentées. C'est un peu ça, hein, chef? Oui, il dit oui, hein, oui. Pendant ce temps-là, Will is about to start.
About 30 seconds, Will.
There is 1 minute left, Will, before you'll be starting your cooking. During this time, okay. Will Pitbrook is about to start. Are you ready, Sharon?
We're ready.
Chef Will?
Ready, steady, cook.
There he goes. Okay. Chef Will still at the market right now, helped by Joël and Fred Ramos, assisting him in the task, while the chef of the other rounds are watching very carefully what's going on. It gives pieces of information about what's going on. It's very useful. While Chef Edouard is cutting the eggplants. And Chef Will starting with the soja. Fermented soja. Okay, let's go. If you wish, we could go outside a minute and join Danny, who is standing out there with the third chef to come in a few minutes. Danny? I think Danny is waiting for us.
So here we are
outside.
behind the scenes with Chef Camo. How are you doing?
All good, thank you. I am ready for enjoying this competition.
So are you a little bit nervous about what you're going to do? You're about to go in, so how are the nerves?
Yes, maybe for 2 minutes I go inside and I am ready for prepare the fantastic dish, I hope.
Fantastic, so you're nice and calm before the storm. How did you get here today? Did you fly in?
No, I come with my car.
All right, so you didn't come far. Fantastic. And you excited about who you're going to cook with against?
Yes. Can you repeat, please?
Are you excited about the other contestants? Anyone you're worried about?
I'm very excited for the context and for everything. Thank you.
Thanks very much, Chef. I think we need to send you through now and get you cooking.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce to you third chef of round one, Chef Camillo Grosso. Where is he? Coming in. From the back. There he is. Ciao, chef. Welcome. Benvenuto. You'll be discovering what's in your mystery box in a minute. In 30 seconds. Okay. This box contains mystery ingredients that you'll have to use in your recipe. And these ingredients, coconut milk and grated coconut, were chosen by the audience to go with the mystery ingredients. All right? You are able. Puoi aprire. Okay, the chef is discovering the ingredients right now that remained secret until now. Eggplants, melanzane, non è un problema per italiano. And the same ingredients that his fellow chefs had in their boxes, of course. While the jury is hungry and waiting. Puoi fare il mercato? Okay, right now we are watching the chef during the market. Camilo is right now choosing his vegetables and fruits and the ingredients brought to him by gourmet deliveries that will be meeting in a minute from now.
So Vincent, what do you think of the chef so far?
Who's asking me? Oh, Danny.
So what do you think of the chef so far, hey? I've been outside chatting to them.
You're supposed to be outside all day long. So far, they are very concentrated. I'm amazed to watch the way their head boils up, you know, and to see how they work, but very calmly.
Yes, they're very calm outside. There was no nerves. They're all looking forward to the competition.
You can feel the vibrations, the excitation, but they remain very calm. Which is better at sea.
It is, yes. This is the calm before the storm, eh?
Right now, yeah, it's true. So in a few seconds from now, we'll be ready for the beginning of the third chef in this round one. There's a little less than 1 minute and a half before it starts to cook. A lot of writing, voilà, beaucoup d'écriture, beaucoup de notes prises par le chef italien, Camilo.
Camilo, you have one minute left to decide what you're going to do, okay? And then.
You need the help of the audience, Sharon, right?
Yeah, we're all going to say the special 3 words. When we hit 30.
When we hit 30, we'll ask you to say, ready, steady, cook with us, okay? To launch the third chef of this first round. Are you ready in the audience or are you sleeping right now? Maybe it's a little bit early.
You can sing if you want
it. No, we're not singing right now. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ready, steady, cook.
Oh, that was nice. That's a good try. I'm sure you'll be able to do it perfectly by the end of the day. And then you'll be cast for next year. Voilà, pendant ce temps-là, le jury très affamé. The jury is really hungry. We made sure that they didn't have any breakfast, except a little champagne for Wendy, because that's the way she starts her day. Okay. Well, it's not only the chef that are concentrated, the jury is very concentrated too. Okay. Pendant qu'ils épluchent là, when they are carving their vegetables, there's not much smell right now, but you'll see during the day it becomes very smelly here. A lot of kitchen smells, and ça fait saliver. Voilà, de sentir la cuisine, mais c'est pas tout de suite. It's a little early right now because they're only working on raw vegetables, so there's not much, except for the herbs, there's not so much smell coming out of the kitchens. On va, si vous le voulez bien, I would like to introduce to you Helen, if she's around. Helen, my dear friend. Always good to see you, Helen. Helen for Gourmet Deliveries.
Here we are again.
Yeah, happy to see you.
The year's gone so quickly.
It's true. And the products you brought are marvelous.
They are always. They're great qualities, directly from the Rungis or from the Marché International in Nice. So top quality, as always. Only the best for our chefs.
What would be your choice in what you brought here?
I think all fresh produce is best, and it's nice to use. Fresh, good produce.
Helen, do you cook yourself?
I do indeed. I cook a lot at home.
Okay, what are your favorite seasoned vegetables that you have provided here?
I would say asparagus is one of my favourites. It's nice to cook with. I like all fruit and veg, so I'm happy to eat anything.
Okay, you brought the best for our chefs today because it's very important that they don't worry a bit about the quality of what's being served.
Absolutely. We never get complaints about our fruit and veg. It's always top quality. Andrea, our specialist in the fruit and veg department, handpicks himself, and we get directly from the producers here as well. So it's always top quality, and never, very, very rarely do we have a problem with it.
Okay, good. I've seen beautiful strawberries, asparagus, and even the first tomatoes right now. But it's a little bit early now, but you don't choose the date of the competition, right?
No, we don't, but they are beautiful as always, and taste like tomatoes as well.
Thank you, Helen, and thank you, Gourmet Deliveries, to be with us today.
And good luck, chefs.
Yeah, starts to smell. There's olive oil somewhere and a pan. Moi, j'aime bien quand ça commence à sentir comme ça. Vous allez voir, ça va. On sent qu'il y a eu un petit oignon, une petite gousse d'ail dans de l'huile d'olive, là. Hein? Ok. Ah, là, ça y est. Là, on est dans le restaurant. Là. On est sur le bateau, dans le carré. Ah oui, là, ça commence à sentir bon. Je le disais, somewhere there's a pan, and in this pan there's eggplants, colored eggplants in olive oil, and over there okay. I'm watching what's going on right now. Elles sont très belles ces petites aubergines. Very nice little eggplants. Was it chili? Chili paste? Ah! Ah, voilà. Ça, c'est la sauce. It's the mystery sauce with chili. Laoganma. It's a crispy chili oil that's been used by Will on his eggplants. Voilà, moi j'adore aller en cuisine. I love to go in the kitchens, but I spend so much money at the pressing afterwards, you know, with my jackets. So I keep in front. Voilà, les chefs sont... Vous avez vu le calme? You notice how calm they are. That's really impressive. You're calm too, huh, Sharon? Yeah. What a self-control. Each time I wonder, you know, each year, I wonder how can she be boiling inside and still show a poker face like that? What a
Takes
talent.
years of training.
Alors nos chefs à la manœuvre. Vous avez vu à quel point ça rentre vite dans la danse. Ils sont maintenant bien lancés dans la compétition puisque le premier chef, chef Édouard Michel, eh bien, n'a plus que 10 minutes. Vous avez vu comme ça va vite? C'est incroyable, la vitesse de cette compétition.
Do you want an interesting fact?
Oh yes!
An interesting fact. Paolo, our winner from last year, he was in the first round and he cooked second at last year's event. Maybe should we go and see Paolo? See
Of course,
how he
go
feels?
on, go on. I'll let you do that.
Hi, Paolo. What's it like being in the first round?
What do you mean, lad?
You were in the first round last year.
Yes, it's crazy because from here looks like it's a lot of time, but when you are in the other side, it's totally different. You need to take advantage of this 5 minutes, this first 5 minutes, the beginner, and concentrate in your time at what you want to do because it's very critical. And organize your time in these 40 minutes to make different preparations and deliver it the best dish. So critical, 5 minutes, concentrate and cook in your way the best what you can do.
So yeah, definitely the hardest round, the first one, because the other chefs can see what's going on and how it's organised.
Alors, je vais demander, I will ask another partner to join me. I will ask Benoît de GFC. GFC, who's in charge of the kitchen equipments. Bonjour Benoît. Tout va bien? Ah, il porte sa marque. Venez, venez. Venez vous mettre face au public. Alors je disais, un très beau matériel, compact, hein, parce que on travaille quand même pour des chefs sur des bateaux, hein, donc il faut des cuisines qui soient quand même assez compactes. C'était un challenge pour JFC d'équiper aujourd'hui les cuisines.
Alors là, ça allait parce qu'on n'est pas dans une condition de bateau. On a la place qu'on voulait, etc. Après, on a été très fiers de pouvoir participer à cet événement et mettre à disposition tout ce matériel.
Oui, parce que, comme vous le dites, bon là, c'est un peu laissé comme... Il y a de l'espace, d'autant que les cuisines ont grandi cette année. Mais pour autant, c'est toujours dans votre réflexion l'optimisation de l'espace.
Exactement, que ce soit sur les bateaux ou dans les restaurants, aujourd'hui, les espaces se réduisent de plus en plus. Donc, on n'a plus le droit d'avoir de place perdue. Il faut vraiment optimiser au maximum l'espace pour que les chefs puissent travailler dans les meilleures conditions possibles.
Dire aussi que des équipements de cuisine, c'est pas des meubles. Hein, et quand on doit faire côtoyer du froid négatif avec des fours, il faut réfléchir aussi à la façon technique de mettre en place le matériel.
Exactement, il y a toute une organisation à faire, on ne peut pas faire n'importe quoi. Après, nous, on a un bureau d'études aussi qui réfléchit là-dessus. Quand on fait de la conception, on dessine intelligemment pour que ça fonctionne et aussi qu'on puisse dépanner quand malheureusement ça arrive qu'il y ait des pannes.
Où est JFC, le siège?
Le siège, on est à Saint-Laurent-du-Var.
Saint-Laurent-du-Var. Ils doivent être... peut-être vont faire des navettes pour venir voir un peu ce qui se passe ici aujourd'hui.
Non, là, les autres, ils travaillent. Là. Il faut que...
il y a du boulot, hein.
Les restaurants tournent, là, il faut que ça travaille.
Ouais, et surtout que c'est le début de la saison, là, ça arrive, donc c'est le moment où il faut mettre tout en ordre.
Et là, avec avril, si les beaux jours commencent, les plages ouvrent, il y a le Grand Prix qui arrive, donc c'est vrai que là, c'est la grosse activité pour nous en ce moment.
Bon, ben, merci Benoît, et merci à JFC d'avoir si joliment équipé les cuisines aujourd'hui. Il n'y a pas de plainte pour l'instant, pourvu que ça dure. Hein. Merci. Voilà. JFC partenaire de l'événement, JFC for the kitchen equipment.
Edward, you nearly have 5 minutes left.
A little more than 5 minutes left for Edouard Michel to launch his first dish of the day. You can see that there's a lot of chefs. Un petit problème de blender du côté de Will. On va lui donner un coup de main. We'll be helping him. There's a little gasket problem on the blender for Will. Never mind. It'll be set in a minute. With the help of Joël Garraud and Frédéric Ramos. Totally dedicated to the chefs today. Voilà, vous voyez sur votre écran central on the central screen. It tried and blend the coconut milk with, I don't know, other ingredients, but there was a problem with the blender.
Edward, 4 minutes left.
Edouard, 4 minutes. Je rappelle que dans le temps imparti de 40 minutes, on doit envoyer, les assiettes doivent être dressées, prêtes à partir vers le jury. L'année dernière, nous avons eu des problèmes de temps parce que certains candidats n'avaient pas très bien compris et avaient juste terminé de cuisiner au bout des 40 minutes et après il y avait le dressage en plus, ça a décalé énormément. So, no delay today. Within the 40 minutes, the plates must be done totally within the 40 minutes. and ready to be sent to the jury. So, in less than 3 minutes, Edouard Michel will be done. If he has not finished, then you'll be seeing the clock blinking in red, and he'll get some penalty. We hope he will not, but if that happens, you'll see. We'll explain it later on. A little more than 2 minutes to prepare the plates. While Will is putting the plates on the desk right now. Tables. Are we ready? It's about 2 minutes. Encore un petit peu moins de 2 minutes, Edouard. He'll have the time for cleaning the kitchen just afterwards. Now it's time to dress the plates.
1 minute left.
1 minute left, Edouard. Encore 1 minute. Let's have a look. Un petit coup d'œil du côté d'Edouard Michel, 25 secondes. 20 secondes maintenant. 20 seconds left.
Countdown.
5,
4,
3, 2,
1. Time up.
Time out. Voilà, là on est un tout petit peu en dépassement de temps. Voilà. Donc,
Dépassement de temps, oui.
Dépassement de temps avec des petites pénalités. On est à 10 secondes, 12 secondes. Tant qu'on est en dessous de la minute, ça n'est pas trop grave. Je rappelle que dès qu'il a fini, il lève les bras et ça part au jury.
Will, you have just under 10 minutes.
Voilà,
Well
it's
done.
now over.
Round of applause.
Et c'est parti. Moins d'1 minute. Less than 48 seconds late. Okay, the plates are being brought to the jury.
Alors,
First round
bonjour
of
à tout le monde.
tasting.
Alors, ici, on va trouver des petites aubergines qui ont été rôties avec un petit peu de thym, sel, poivre et huile d'olive. Dessus, j'ai fait une brique maison avec un petit concassé de champignons aux herbes fraîches aussi, avec un petit peu de mascarpone. Et puis à côté, on a le fameux soja que j'ai pané au parmesan et à la coriandre qui était dans la box. Voilà, gentiment pané et fini au four. Voilà, bon appétit. Yes, so we have this eggplant, just slowly roast in the oven with some fresh thyme and olive oil. On top I made a brick pastry with some stuff with some mushrooms, mushroom sauté with mascarpone and chive, and obviously onion and garlic. And to go with it, we have this soja steak that we had in the box, and I deep fry it with some parmigiano and fresh coriander. Enjoy it.
Thank you, Edouard.
Merci Edouard, merci chef Michel. Alors comme vous l'avez compris, pas de chair animale aujourd'hui. It's an all vegan competition today.
Will, 7 minutes.
So how's this? Only 5 minutes left for Chef Will to finish his course. May I ask you to sit down, please, because the audience, and go back to your seats because the audience is not able to watch what's going on.
I was just about to tell you, you've got 3 minutes and 14 seconds.
Le moment où ça commence vraiment à s'accélérer, c'est sensible, hein, ça se sent.
Very interesting for this round that there's no proteins, it's all plant-based.
Yes, but it's not vegan, it's veggie.
It is
because
veggie,
they
yeah.
used eggs, for instance, you know. So they're allowed to. But it's very nice to have a meatless in the competition.
It is, puts that extra pressure on the chefs, right? They've got to think that a
Yeah,
little bit
of course. Because flesh helps the taste in any
Sure,
way.
right?
Huh? And to reveal the taste of these ingredients is not so simple. For instance, the fermented soy, which is interesting, but it's not part of our culture, so we have to interpret these products.
It's a beautiful flavour though, that umami kind of different tones. It brings out lots of different things, different flavours.
But you have to bring it out.
The chefs are working with the vegetables, so they have to show their skills and their understanding of the technical knowledge to really lift those dishes up, like you're saying. Will's got 1 minute 45 left, Will. He's just finishing off the plating now, making everything look delicious and nutritious.
It's so important, the dressing.
That first bite is always with your eyes.
Let's go closer to see what's going on in the plates. Attention, plus que 1 minute 10, a little more than 1 minute, Will. Will, il a choisi des assiettes creuses. Little radish. Gives a little crunch.
Little pep in the step. I think he pickled that radish, didn't he? So add a bit more flavour to it. And we're down to the last 30 seconds now.
Okay, last 20 seconds. Are you ready, audience, for the end? For the raise your hands. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6,
5,
4, 3, 2, 1. Raise your hands, Will.
Well done, Will.
Hands up!
Perfectly in time. And now you can discover on your screens in a minute the wonderful work done by Will, Chef Will.
Camilo, you have 9 minutes, 30 seconds.
Will Pitt-Brooks on the yacht Octo.
I was chatting with Will last night. We went out for dinner. He's worked at lots of Michelin-star restaurants. He's young chef, but he's got a lot of experience during his career. Be very interesting to see what he's cooked for the judges today.
Mm-hmm. Give him a mic. Sorry. Share it with the audience. Will.
We deglazed it with
No,
soy sauce.
hold it on your chin.
Reduced the soy sauce for an umami note. On top, then we got the tempeh. I cooked it with the lao gamba. You know, there wasn't a lot of Asian ingredients. The pantry's limited, so that gives a lot of flavour. Zucchini salad on the top. There's some pickled radishes for the acidity, for the freshness. The coriander. Yeah. Hopefully it's nice. I'm out of breath.
You've done your job now. It's easy.
No, hopefully. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thanks to you. Voilà, les assiettes sont partagées. Wendy and Paolo sharing their plate equally. Les petits radis, les courgettes crues en tagliatelle. In that plate you can find minced radish, tagliatelle de zucchini, I always wonder if the chefs or the next rounds watching are getting last minute inspiration, you know? Maybe an idea in the end, seeing what's being done, maybe changing their plans, maybe in the last minute saying, oh, that's a good idea. I'm going to use it. I always wonder. Alors, on peut se le demander effectivement. Moi, je suis devant Dimitri Droineau, dont je rappelle, I would like to remind you that Dimitri is in head of the restaurant La Villa Madi in Cassis, not so far, a three Michelin star chef. J'imagine que quand on travaille en région Provence-Alpes-Côte d'Azur, le légume est, je dirais, primordial. Il n'y a pas que le poisson au bord de la Méditerranée. C'est intéressant, là, le travail qui est fait par les chefs?
C'est plutôt intéressant, on travaille des légumes de saison. On commence à approcher. Bon, là, on a un peu de courgettes, ça fait du bien. J'aime beaucoup ces courgettes-là. Préparées comme ça, c'était intéressant.
C'est de la violon, ça?
Alors, on dirait une trompette ou violon, ouais. Oui, il y a des pépins, donc non, c'est pas violon. Mais elle s'apparente. Mais c'est vrai que le cru, le cuit, les légumes, c'est toujours un petit peu l'accent qu'on met dans le sud. C'est cuisine provençale de mon côté. Et on a très à cœur. Moi, j'ai des assiettes de légumes au restaurant. On fait du 100% légumes, des fois aussi, et quelques fois de la viande. Mais c'est vrai que l'accent, c'est le poisson, les légumes.
Merci Dimitri. Petit commentaire sur le travail des chefs. Get some few informations and comments on what's being done here. Dimitri Droineau, 3 Michelin star chef, saying that, of course, on the Côte d'Azur, the vegetable is so important in the kitchen. But when you're working on the ship, on the yacht, you have to anticipate the fact that fresh products are to be used quickly to remain fresh. So it's an interesting job to see how you can manage to go on several days cruise and still have nice products aboard.
4 minutes left.
Voilà, 4 minutes, on vient de dépasser le temps. Only 4 minutes left for Chef Camillo. Camillo Grosso. What is he doing right now? Is it behind his... He's overlooking his casserole.
So that's 3 minutes left on the clock now for the last chef of this round. Just finishing off his sauce by the look of it, and he's going to start plating soon, hopefully.
Camillo working on his risotto. Ah, I can see smiles on your face. Risotto speaks to you, right? It's time to mantecare e to put il formaggio, grated cheese, grated parmigiano. Ah oui, le risotto, ça plaît, hein, c'est sûr. Il est bien crémeux. Et cremoso.
And that's 2 minutes left on the clock now. 2 minutes left on the clock.
2 minutes, Denny. What is 2 minutes in our lives?
Anything can happen in the next 2 minutes.
Just an eye blink. Un Augenblick. Ça, c'est pour Wendy. Un Augenblick. Petit clin d'œil, comme ça. 1 minute and a half.
Looks like we got some action now on the plates.
Leaves time to Camillo to do the dressing of his plates with his risotto that we'll be talking about in a little more than 1 minute. Oh, that's a technique. As you see how he did to spill the risotto?
Amazing, amazing.
Amazing, huh? Tapping on the bottom
I'm
of the
going to
plate.
do that at home now. "30 seconds.
Ten,
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop cooking. Woo!
Well done, chef.
Bravo!
Voilà, c'est juste parce que le tuyau était bouché. Voilà. La petite bouteille. Il n'avait pas coupé assez gros, alors... Mais c'est terminé. Voilà, the risotto is being served to the jury right now. Give a microphone to Camillo.
So I want to prepare this risotto for make a fusion between Europe and Asia. It's rice with vegetable, eggplant, coconut milk, and olive oil with cilantro, and peanuts crispy, and stir-fried sorghum.
Alors, je vais traduire. Petite recette fusion entre l'Italie et l'Asie, avec un risotto, mais qui est préparé au lait de coco.
Also fusion for the France, with the butter inside.
Ah, d'accord.
Italy, France and Asia.
Italie, France et Asie. Voilà, avec donc ce risotto, mais qui est effectivement crémé au lait de coco, et avec un pesto de coriandre.
Yes, it's a pesto coriander.
Voilà, un pesto de coriandre et les petits croutons, là, les crusts, c'est quoi les petits... Ah, voilà, ce sont des croutons de soja. Des croutons de soja, voilà. Effectivement, Asian European. Thank you, Camillo. Voilà, le chef Camillo Grosso avec ce risotto entre l'Asie et l'Europe. Denny, are you around? Wait a minute with me. Ah, okay, just finish what you have to do.
Vincent, we're gonna ask maybe the audience to prepare for the vote.
Can we ask the audience, you're all going to be voting on the presentation of the 3 dishes. You're going to have the QR code that you can use to vote. On vous demande l'audience de venir voir les présentations de les 3 plats pour choisir. Vous pouvez voter avec le code QR derrière la chaise.
Alors, on va demander au public, we'll ask the audience to stand up, come here, come down and watch the dishes and you'll be able to vote for the best presentation. You have QR codes on your seats.
Just in front of the seats you have QR code, so all the dishes are in your mobile. You can choose the one you want, the one you prefer.
When you speak.
Chef Will Pitt is taking the lead.
So while you guys are all voting for the audience's favourite dish, I'm just here with the chefs now, just to get a little feedback from them about how it went. So, Eduardo, you were the first up. Tell me, how did it go for you?
Pretty well. I mean, as we know now, the time goes super fast, and when you are just behind, you clean, you just close your eyes, you open again, and it's done already. Time is something that you really have to consider. And then after that, yes, I mean, I was a little bit surprised with the box, obviously. That's
Okay, can you vote?
But
please.
It went okay.
You got QR codes that allows you to vote.
So the last few minutes, if you want to vote, use the QR code and vote for your favourite dishes. Chef, how did it go for you with the last one to finish? Tell me, how was it?
So I already told the jury, I ordered this risotto for bring the experience from Italy to French and my experience in Asia. And I am very happy for enjoying this competition.
Voilà, you still have 30 seconds to vote.
Fantastic.
To cast your votes.
So we're over here with Will. Will, how did that go for you?
Yeah, it was pretty tough. Like the others said, when
Voilà.
we got the tempeh in the box,
You
the
can try to scan
box,
the
that was
QR
a
code
shock.
on the screen.
You can
otherwise-
screen your QR codes on the screen.
So what were your thoughts when you got that tempura?
Panic.
Panic?
Yeah, panicked and panicked a bit more, and then just started to go. Just started to go and hope for the best.
So were you happy with your final dish?
Really happy. I was really happy, actually. Much better than I thought it was going to be.
Fantastic, and the food looks amazing. The judges are going to deliberate now and have a think about all the different aspects of your cooking. I believe that there's 10 seconds left to vote if you use the QR code. Oh no, it's up there, you can see that up on the screen there. I think there's 10 seconds left, right? Get those last votes in for who you think is the best.
So the vote is progressing. We're going to ask Francesco, Gaetan and Christophe to start getting themselves ready for round 2.
Je rappelle que le vote ne porte que sur le dressage, hein, sur l'apparence, pas sur la recette. Voilà, vous pouvez encore voter. Fin du vote dans 10 secondes. Allez, les derniers votes. Allez, 10 seconds. Okay, now votes are over. The winner is, for the audience, Will Pitbrook.
Well done, Will. I've got Will over here.
Plate number 2.
Buzzing. Best dish from the audience there. Well done, good job.
And it will actually be an overall a score at the end of the competition. Christophe, just waiting for Christophe.
Okay, we're about to start round 2, and we'll ask Chef Gaetan Di Santo and Chef Christophe Sirenti to go outside to wait to come later on.
Danny.
And
Danny will take you
Francesco remains with us. Gaetan and Christophe, outside please. I didn't see, where is Christophe Siebentrit, Chef Siebentrit?
Yeah, we have Christophe. Christophe, you need to come
in
with
the
me,
back.
sir.
Okay, outside with Danny.
I'm going to take these guys outside now,
before you come
Vincent,
in.
and we'll see you soon.
So we're going to have the secret ingredients coming up on the screen, so everybody can scan the QR code and choose the secret ingredients that you would like us to add to their mystery boxes.
In a few seconds, you'll be able to vote for the mystery ingredient. Okay, you got the QR codes on the screen. Now, Chef is opening his box. Okay, you got the secret ingredients on your screen, just over the kitchen. Please vote. Please vote for the secret ingredient. There's 1 minute left on Hooklap for your votes to come in. For the moment, ingredient number 2 is about to win. Please help us, dear audience. 20 seconds left to vote. Okay, now we're done with the votes. Second ingredient is chosen by the audience and will be brought to Chef Francesco Benassi. Okay. 4 minutes left for the market. Okay, a little more than 2 minutes before Chef Francesco starts. Tout a posto?
So the special ingredients, has it been chosen?
Yes.
It's the, I'm not going to say.
Just 1 minute left. Ok, sei pronto, Francesco? 4, 3, 2, 1. Ready, steady, cook! Puoi cominciare. Et pendant ce temps-là, le jury affamé, mesdames et messieurs, est en train de dépérir. On vous a pas assez nourri, hein. Jean-François, on va en causer dans une minute. Je connais le patron, je vais faire remonter l'info, tu peux me croire. Voilà, il a bien commencé, le chef Francesco Benassi, qui ouvre ce deuxième round. As you noticed, the mystery ingredients have changed from one round to another. It will change in every round. The products are different. Of course, the market remains the same, but the mystery ingredients, they change. Otherwise, it would be too easy for the one watching the competition. Voilà, les box mystères, elles varient évidemment d'un round à l'autre, d'une session à l'autre. Sinon, ça avantagerait énormément les chefs qui regardent leurs collègues dans les rounds précédents. Donc les box sont recomposées à chaque fois pour repartir à zéro. Je vais aller voir comment ça se passe du côté de la cuisine de Francesco. C'est parti, bouillon. J'en profite hein, quand c'est beau, moi je fais toujours des photos. Okay, just 1 minute more before chef number 2 will come in.
And we have Chef Gaetan who is arriving now. Do you want to put yourself in the middle?
Voilà, le chef Gaetan Di Santo nous a rejoint.
No, don't open yet.
Chef number 2 has joined us.
Get your knives ready, get everything ready for yourself.
And Chef Gaetan taking his knives out.
Gaetan, sit in the middle, yes? Ça va?
Ready to open your box, Chef Gaetan? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You may open your mystery box, chef, with the help of Fred Ramos. Chef Gaetan discovering what's inside the box and the mystery ingredient chosen by the audience. Nice mushrooms. These eringi mushrooms. Okay. Okay. We don't forget you, Danny. Danny outside with chef number 3. What's going on in the sunshine, Danny? We're going to join Danny and chef number 3 outside in a second from now.
I'd like to do my shopping like that. I'd like to do my shopping like that.
Danny, can you hear us?
So we're outside, behind the scenes, behind the line with Christoph. How's it going, chef?
Hey, very well. Thank you very much, Danny. A little bit nervous, to be honest, but yeah, it's a competition.
Yeah, it is, right? So how are you feeling? Bit nervous before we start?
Yeah, I'm a bit nervous. I mean, like everybody, I think it's something totally unusual. You know what you do on the yacht, but you don't know what's going on here. You got a secret box. Everything is very unusual, so yeah, let's see how it goes.
So in the mystery box, what would be your kind of perfect ingredient? What you'd be happy to get?
Well, I was actually expecting some proteins, but as we saw in the first round, there was literally no fish, no meat, nothing. So I'm really excited what's going on in the second round now.
Did you have any experience with plant-based food?
Very slightly. We're having some vegan guests on board every now and then, vegetarian, but like every chef has, I think. But I'm not really deeply into it.
Well, let's hope you get some fish or something then, chef. I'm getting a call now to say that we're going to call you in, so good luck, chef, and I hope it all goes well for you.
Thank you very much.
Let's go.
Thank you, Danny. Thank you, chef. We're back on stage right now, and less than 1 minute, about 30 seconds before the Ready Steady Cook will take place here for Chef Gaetan Di Santo. We'll ask the audience to help us with the Ready Steady Cook. It's a great moment.
Actually, Helen's here. She's going to do it with us as well.
All of you, you are our starters, so you must help us. Fifteen seconds left.
You're not supposed to start yet. yet, Gaten?
Ready, steady, cook.
Cook.
Parce que je... Is Denny around with third chef? Denny? We'll be meeting the third chef of this second round in a minute from now. Stay tuned. I'm still waiting for Denny and the third chef, Christophe Siebendrit. Let's turn to the kitchen. On va jeter un œil sur le travail qui est fourni en cuisine, sur ces champignons éringui, qu'on appelle chez nous les pleurotes du panico, un champignon assez voisin, un champignon cultivé. C'est très charnu, c'est une chair très dense. Great texture in those mushrooms. Let's turn to Gaetan. He has chosen asparagus, which is really okay. We're welcoming Denny and Christophe.
A round of applause for Christophe. Take your place, yes.
Take your place.
Wait a second.
In 30 seconds, you'll be able to open your mystery box, chef.
Then you have 5 minutes, and then you need to wait for us to say ready, steady, cook before you start preparing.
Okay, Christophe, you can open your mystery box, chef, and discover the mystery ingredients. Okay, chef, you have 5 minutes to think and prepare your recipe. 5 minutes pour préparer la recette, la fiche technique en quelque sorte. Voilà, dans le box numéro 1, voilà, dans le box numéro 1, in box number 1, kitchen number 1, Francesco Benassi, with more than 20 minutes left, 23 minutes, plenty of time. Box number 2, 33 minutes. Plenty of time. And in 2 minutes and a half, we'll go on with the ready steady cook for Chef Christophe Ziebentritt.
How's it outside, Danny? Is it busy?
It's lovely and sunny.
I know. We're missing all the sunshine.
It's the best behind the scenes I've been on. Pretty excited with these vegan and vegetarian options for the boxers. That's 2 rounds now with no proteins, which is interesting for the chefs. A little bit challenging. This is a difficult mystery box, this one.
In less than 2 minutes, will be launching the box number 3. Chef Christophe, now doing his shopping on this wonderful vegetable market displayed by our partners.
Yeah, some fantastic ingredients. Have you seen those strawberries? Absolutely beautiful. They said they were cut this morning and delivered to them.
From Carros, yeah, there.
Super fresh.
Splendid. I took a picture. That's the first thing I photographed this morning when I arrived. The strawberries. My first picture. 1 minute, just 1 minute before you start, Christophe. Die letzte Minute. Ist das klar? "30 seconds. Yes. Good. Organizing his kitchen. 15 seconds left. Our starters are ready.
5,
Yes.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Ready, steady,
cook!
Koch. Non. Okay, working on the mushroom, the eringi. Eringi when it's Japanese. Pleurote du panico when it's French. Tout le monde travaille sur ce beau champignon. Everybody's working on these wonderful mushrooms. Let's see behind what's going on. I love to turn around the casseroles and the pans. Sautéed mushrooms, boiling broth, vegetable broth, minced shallots, je vais vous présenter une de nos partenaires fidèles. Si elle est dans l'assistance, I will ask Jessica from Terrae to join me on stage. Jessica, do you hear me? Jessica, est-ce que tu m'entends? Je suis pas sûr, hein. Oui, mais peut-être qu'elle est dehors, parce que là, tout le monde est en train de boire un café au soleil. pendant qu'ici ça cuisine sec. Voilà, pendant ce temps-là, eh bien, dans ce round 2, on est dans un moment de calme culinaire. A very calm time right now. These cooking chefs are so precise, so calm. No excitement shown. Just concentration, skills, technique. It's beautiful. Okay, waiting for Jessica. I'm gonna ask someone who's always around, never leaves the place. I'm asking Helen from Gourmet Deliveries to join me. Am I lucky? Oh no, Hélène is outside too. I can see her having a drink. Okay, so I'm all alone on my own. Have you noticed these incredible strawberries from Carros, which is very near from here? They are incredible because they look good, of course. They look gorgeous, they look enormous, but they smell too. Yeah, incredible strawberries. And
we have Helen coming.
We have Helen coming. Sorry to interrupt your drink, Helen.
Yes. Here she comes.
Tell me.
I was waiting for you with your friend.
It's for me. Thank you very much.
Helen, I would like you to explain what was in the mystery box number 2, if you don't mind. For gourmet deliveries, of course.
We had king oyster mushrooms, we had preserved lemons, and we had also pasta.
Okay, king oyster mushrooms. It's wonderful. It's called iringi in Japan. pleurote du panico in France.
Thank you.
Yeah, you can write it down.
I think this box is easier than the first box.
Turn to the audience, please.
Sorry, I think this box is easier than the first box, to
Why?
be honest. Well, I think the first box was really tough because it was a vegan box, but we're asked a lot for vegan.
Yeah, because fermented
food.
soy is not easy to work on.
No, it's not. So we were a little kinder in this box. I think there's more scope, I think, on this.
With such beautiful mushrooms. You know?
Beautiful.
Incredible. I hope they will.
Beautiful strawberry.
Have you smelled it?
I've smelt and I've tasted them.
I didn't do it yet, but I will. I will grab one and taste
Good.
it. Thank you, Helen.
You're very
Thank
welcome,
you.
Vincent. It's always a pleasure.
Sharon, would you hold the mic while I'm going to the strawberries?
Go get some strawberries. Bring me one back as well, please. So Francesco has 8 minutes, around 8 minutes left. I'm going to have one as well.
Duncan, I was wondering, as being part of Ocean Wave, what?
Ocean Wave Monaco.
Ocean Wave Monaco. What is the part you're playing here?
So we're looking at, one, how their chefs work. So they work cleanly, work effectively, make sure they abide by all the hygiene rules. The other one is wastage. So we don't want to see, especially in this day, we want to make sure that they're using all the ingredients in the right way and they don't waste anything as well.
This is what we call the kitchen jury.
Yeah, so behind the scenes here, we're watching them carefully, making sure they do, work cleanly and they're using those ingredients effectively.
Do they work the same way they would do on chips?
Yeah, in this situation, yes, they are. Apart from it's not moving, which is very lucky for them.
It's very different. It's very calm.
But effectively, on all size boats, you're really restricted in how much room you have when you're working. So in effect, you do have to work cleanly in that environment and then be able to turn around. You can't just throw everything around the galley and then get to service time and then you've got lots of pots and pans to wash up. You've got to be cleaning as you go.
I'm sorry to ask you, but when you cast chefs to go aboard, the fact that some of them could get seasick when they start, is it a problem?
It's a problem for some chefs. I've seen them sort of like come on board for the first couple of weeks. It normally is any sea, any sort of pace could make you sick. You could be really rough and you're fine, and then the next day it's just hitting a different angle, and then you feel seasick. But most of the time, once you've been out there for 24 hours, you're used to it.
When you seasick, of course, the worst place to be is cooking with the kitchen smells.
Sometimes, yes. No, I think with being at sea, like I said, once you're in there 24 hours, you're pretty much okay with it. And then you get used to that movement. And then it's just about preparation before. If you know it's going to be rough, you're going to do a lot of prep beforehand. So you're ready for when those events happen.
It's part of the job. Thank you, Duncan.
And so we've got 3 minutes and 45 seconds.
C'est intéressant, hein? Oui, sorry.
3 minutes and 40 seconds
3 minutes.
left.
Good, Danny, thank you. Duncan nous expliquait que c'est une question qu'on se pose toujours quand on a le mal de mer. Est-ce qu'on peut être cuisinier sur un bateau? Oui, et ça fait partie de la préparation, de se dire que quand on voit que la météo va être mauvaise, par exemple, quand on voit que la météo va être tough, on prépare déjà la cuisine de ceux qui ne sont pas malades d'abord, ceux qui n'auront pas le mal de mer. On fait le maximum de préparation en sachant que ça ne sera pas très heureux si on est sujet au mal de mer et cuisinier. Donc ça fait partie de la préparation, de l'anticipation des menus qui sont préparés à bord. Très intéressant.
So less than 3 minutes left now. So yeah, cooking on the ocean is a little bit different. What I like to do is hook my toes in, hold on. That way you can lean back.
I'm sure.
Get a good stance.
Good stance, it's important.
But to be
big
fair,
feet,
big
like
feet.
mine.
But to be fair, most of the times the yachts stay in very calm waters because obviously the charter guests want to have that fantastic experience. So we kind of avoid the rough waves unless we're crossing to get to a location. So we may come from maybe Monaco and go around to Barcelona, say, pick up guests, and it might be a little bit rough on the way.
Sometimes you don't have the choice.
Sometimes.
I mean, if you're taken by time. Let's turn to kitchen number 1 and see that there's only 2 minutes left before Francesco shows us what he's capable of.
It's looking good. He's just finishing off the plates now.
Oh, yep. Oh,
he's
good.
done.
He's early. Nice.
Well done.
Well done, Francesco. Francesco Benassi.
I think that's been a first time ever.
First time ever, I confirm.
In 6 years, first time I see that. Francesco, 1 minute 43 early. Now his nickname will be Speedy Francesco.
Okay, can we have a space in front of the judges, please, for the chef? Excuse me.
Le jury, s'il vous plaît, Francesco va venir expliquer son assiette in italiano.
Buongiorno a tutti. Allora, il mio piatto consiste in un orzo risottato con un po' di profumo di limone che era nella mystery box, con un fondo di cipollotto fresco e poi sono stati piastrati o scaloppati dei funghi come piatto base in fondo dove è appoggiato e poi sopra dei funghi trifolati con timo e aglio e prezzemolo.
Voilà,
Olio
on a,
emulsionato e basta. Cioè,
eh ben voilà, on a donc un risotto crémeux avec des pleurotes émincées, escalopées, avec de l'ail et du persil, une petite persillade. Voilà. Grazie tanto, Francesco. Voilà, ce plat diablement italien, terminé en avance. Je crois qu'en 6 éditions, c'est la première fois qu'un chef termine avant le gong, avant la cloche. Et nous sommes maintenant à moins de 10 minutes, less than 10 minutes for the second chef, for Gaëtan. Ok. Je voulais vous informer que le bateau de Francesco Benassi, le 50 Steel Almax, est ancré dans la marina, just outside. If we ask it, you might visit it tonight. They were not informed. Francesco Benassi, très tendu par la dégustation de son plat du côté du jury.
So we're down to 7 minutes left now for Galan. And you can see he's organising himself, getting himself ready, cooking those last few things off before he starts to plate up.
Have you done many competitions yourself, Danny?
I have. I've done a lot of competitions. I was in Fort Lauderdale 2019. I won that one. I won this competition. And then I started hosting them. So, yeah, I haven't won any for a while.
And you've also judged it. You've done everything.
Yeah, I've been a judge. And I usually host the competitions out in Fort Lauderdale, Miami, and West Palm. Not as big as these ones. This is fantastic.
They're all very different, though, aren't they, the competitions?
Yes, they are, yes. Ours is a mystery box, but the chefs only have 20 minutes, so it's very quick. And we also give them a long time to kind of prepare and bring food with them to the competition. So there's a little bit more prep involved, which means we get a kind of higher standard of dish. But here, they're cooking for fantastic chefs of a really high caliber, and having that 40 minutes is a real pressure.
Yeah, the pressure of having the Michelin chefs as well there.
I think as a yacht chef coming into the industry, Monaco is kind of held as a really high regard in terms of the judges that you have here and the level of competition. I think the ones we do in Florida are more fun, more for the crew to kind of have some fun. The Antigua show, we were talking about it earlier, that one they do the whole boat. So the whole boat's dressed up, the stews, the crew, everybody gets involved. And it really gives you that charter experience.
So Gaëtan, you're nearly just over 5 minutes left.
5 minutes left to Gaëtan. Everything's okay, Gaëtan?
Christophe, you have 15 minutes.
Elle est là, maman.
Ouais, maman.
Maman. Maman.
You know, Linda asked me if I was going to retire from this soon. Never. Four minutes, 35 seconds.
So we're just over 4 minutes now, and we can see that Gaëtan is starting to plate up his food.
Allez, encore moins de 4 minutes, tout va bien. Ah, les petits pleurotes sautés, là, bien colorés, moi j'aime bien. Hein. Ça a une belle consistance, ces pleurotes éringui, là. Voilà, est en train de dresser ses cercles, le chef. 4 assiettes, je le rappelle. Hein. Four plates for the jury.
And that's 3 minutes left, Chef. 3 minutes left on this one.
3 minutes left. 3 minuti. On voit que le chef, il a envie d'être à l'heure. Hein? You can see that the chef is willing to be right on time. $12 minutes 30, Christophe. Zwölf Minuten.
Two minutes left, Chef. 2 minutes left.
2 minutes left for Chef Gaëtan Di Santo. Right on time. Danny, you can feel that he accelerates, huh? Right now.
I can feel the
it's
pressure.
It's a real sprint.
The nerves, the concentration, and trying to get that delicate touch to make the plates look fantastic. It's really, really difficult. You see the chef shaking now as he's put on those last few pieces of garnish. And he has...
I was wondering if it was going to the sauce. That's
sauce.
what I was waiting for, because everything seemed a little dry until then.
Yes, and he's finishing off with this lovely sauce. He's got just over a minute left.
Up, just a few drops of lemon.
The citron.
The acidic touch.
Makes that nice balance for the sauce, doesn't it?
If it's sweet, yeah.
Or with the cream sauce as well.
Yeah,
the cream,
yeah.
it's like the,
okay.
Citron is like the salt of the cream world.
45
of the cream and the cream and the sugar. It balances everything.
Look at these fantastic, like roasted squash leaves.
Yeah,
nice
really nice.
It's
really
30,
nice.
30 seconds left, Chef. 30 seconds left.
Allez, 30 secondes, 30 seconds. Don't hurry, it's okay. If it's 10 seconds more, it's no problem. Voilà, la sauce, cette petite crème qui
10,
vient.
9,
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop cooking.
Voilà, la dernière touche, a drop of olive oil. Raise your hands if you're done. Put your hands up. You see there, you're over. Voilà, juste right on time. Chef Gaëtan Di Santo on the yacht Ocean One. The plates are shown and given to the jury members. Gaëtan, take the mic and come here.
Bonjour. Alors voilà, aujourd'hui le plat c'est retour primavera. Retour primavera. On a des petites pâtes au cèpe sauté légèrement aillées avec des aubergines, mini aubergines. Ensuite on a les légumes verts légèrement sautés à l'huile, un peu de citron, une tuile de fleurs de courgette à la tempura et une sauce vin blanc, citron confit et légèrement aux fines herbes.
Et crémé un petit peu?
Légèrement crémé, bien sûr.
Oui, d'accord.
Et à la touche finale, un peu de zeste aussi. Bonne dégustation.
Pasta with the mushrooms and eggplant, asparagus, and zucchini. White wine sauce and with herbs. Crispy floral.
Voilà pour le plat du chef Gaëtan Di Santo. Thank you, chef. And now we will be watching what's going on in kitchen number 3, where Christoph Siebenschlitter has still 7 minutes and a half. Chef number 3. And you can feel that everybody gets hungry here. Yeah, it's terrible, I know. What about me? I just had 1 strawberry since this morning. Do you think it might be enough for someone like me, my complexion? Voilà, le jury est en train de déguster.
Six minutes 30.
2 plates done, 1 to go.
Just over 6 minutes left to go here for Christoph. He's looking very relaxed, very calm. That German efficiency is paying off. Just less than 5 minutes left to go, Christophe. Nice little use of the maple syrup there, I saw that.
Julien.
We're now at the 4-minute mark. That's 4 minutes left to go, chef.
4 minutes left before we're done with round number 2. Chef Christophe,
Just over 3 minutes left to go, chef. are you hungry, Sarah?
I'm starving.
Like everybody here. Are you starving here? Yeah, I'm sure.
2 minutes.
Well, there's the first round before you have lunch. Third round will come in a few minutes from now, but less than 2 minutes left for Chef Christophe Siebenstritt. About 1 minute, 1 minute 20, Christophe. Il est en train de dresser ses assiettes, le chef du yacht Synthesis. Voilà, on peut voir que là c'est le bout. Il est toujours très calme d'ailleurs. On se sent plus détendu que son prédécesseur. La petite goutte d'huile d'olive. Dreißig Sekunden. Oh! Fertig!
Another one.
Another early guy, early bird.
Yeah, twice now.
Oui, on a arrêté. 25 secondes avant la fin. 25 seconds before the end. Christophe Siebentritt ist fertig. Voilà, il a terminé. Closing the session, the second round. It's a perfect round. in a matter of time. Because that's the first time that the 3 chefs of the same round finish early, or on time at least, for Gaetan. Would you give you have the mic?
I got a mic already, yeah.
Please just get in front.
Right. We're gonna have an also risotto, quite creamy with a little bit of mascarpone to give a creaminess, but also having a little bit of sauce in it. The mushroom is very gently pan-fried with some herbs, garlic, to give the Mediterranean flavor in as well. Then we're having an olive oil tulle. So it has the olive oil from Pensato, as well as confit tomatoes. Bon appétit.
Voilà, une très jolie assiette. Avec un risotto, effectivement, avec ce champignon sauté sur le dessus. Petite sautée de légumes et la touche d'huile d'olive à la fin. Hein. Surtout le champignon bien coloré, ce petit pleurote. Moi, ça me donne envie. Alors, ce n'est pas du riz, hein, ce sont des petites pâtes langue d'oiseau, des orso. C'est un risotto un pazzotto, quoi. Voilà. The chef didn't use rice, he used the little orso pasta. The texture is really different. The taste is nice. Ça va chez Gourmet? Voilà, on est en train de repréparer les cuisines pour le 3e round. Juste avant le vote du public, just before you'll be able to vote, I turn to Danny with the 3 chefs now on rest. Danny, give us a little clues about what happened in the kitchen.
Yeah, let's get the inside scoop, eh? So, Chef, how did it go for you? Was it good?
Morning, I am very happy to be here and for the contest, for my competition, and I'm very happy for my plate.
Fantastic. Were you nervous?
Yeah.
Good job, and you finished early. Good job for that.
I cooked a very easy plate.
Fantastic, and the camera's just over here. Hi, Chef. How did it go for you? I saw you plating up. Your hands were shaking. Were you a little nervous?
Yeah, it's yeah. It's,
Are you happy with your plate?
happy, yeah. With the plate, yes, very nice. Very good, happy.
Fantastic. And Christophe, you finished early too. How was it for you?
Well, in the beginning, you look after the time, and you always look after time and think, what can you do better in between, and you have sort of a guideline what you want to do, but then there's something else coming in between in your mind, what could improve, and in the end, you got 5-6 minutes left, you just want to finish, kick it out, done.
Good job. Were you nervous going into this?
The last 10 minutes I was very nervous, I was shaking with the tulle, So yeah, it's a competition. There's lots of pressure, many people watching. There are great chefs here in the competition, so of course we are all nervous.
Well, thank you very much. I'll let you get some much-earned rest. Maybe get a glass of water, relax for a little bit.
On va passer au vote du public.
So as you can see here, the chefs are working really hard to produce all this food. There's beautiful plates here. We now do the voting, is it?
Yes, we're waiting right now for the QR code. Will be on screen.
C'est le moment de prendre vos téléphones, s'il vous plaît.
Take your smartphones, get ready. Screen the QR code and vote for these 3 plates. It's an aesthetic vote, huh?
Yes, it's an aesthetic one. Look, just the beauty, the way it looks. There's no tasting involved.
Just forget the recipes. Just forget the taste.
Imagine it.
Concentrate on the look.
So the QR code's on the screen now. If you take a shot of it with your phone, you'll be able to get the link and vote for your favorite plate of food.
Vous pouvez voter avec le QR code qui s'affiche juste ici.
10 more
Vous
seconds.
pouvez vous approcher.
Allez, encore 10 secondes de QR code. Allez, on va... Je crois que tout le monde a sur les chaises en plus les QR codes imprimés. Non, pas tous. Certains.
Le QR code sur les chaises n'est pas le bon, il faut se référer
Ah,
à
le
celui-ci.
bon QR code est celui sur l'écran. Use only the one on screen. Okay, are you ready? Now, let's see the votes. For the moment, Chef Christophe Ziebentrit
Montréal Synthesis en tête.
has
So there's 1 minute left of voting. If you haven't voted already, you've got 1 minute left to do that.
only 30 seconds left. Please cast your votes. Okay, there's only 10 seconds left. I'm sure that I know the winner.
Yeah, I think I can guess.
But
too.
not change in 10 seconds, right?
Here he is, Christophe.
Okay, the winner of the audience vote is Christophe Ziebentrit.
Good job, Christophe. Let's find out. The judges are going to deliberate
Good
now
job, Christophe.
and find out
Well
their
done.
answer.
So we asked Richard, Gino and Benjamin to come down here now. Get ready for the third round.
Just before that, Sharon, could you remind us what is the importance of voting for the audience? Is it a special prize? Is it new points that they would get in the score, in the jury score?
No, so for the audience vote, they'll be voted on each round for the presentation, and then the total at the end will have one winner. So it's a separate prize.
A separate prize.
Thanks
for
to the audience.
It's the audience prize. Good. Okay, let's go on for the third round. We're having here the three last chefs of this round. Chef Richard Broom on Yacht Illusion. Chef Gino Razzano, Carinthia 7. He's got supporters. And Chef Benjamin Ferrand, Victoria Del Mar. He's got supporters too. Voilà. And they'll be starting in a few minutes from now. In 30 seconds, we'll have first chef Richard Broom. Richard Broom.
And very soon we'll have the audience vote for the secret ingredients as well, so the QR code will be back up on the screen.
Okay, now it's time to vote for the mystery ingredient. Now you're used to it. Take the QR code again. Should be okay, the secret ingredient. "30 seconds to vote for the secret ingredient." Now it's done. Thank you for voting. It's ingredient number 1 that has been chosen. Voilà, on a choisi l'ingrédient numéro 1. That I have already seen on some of the kitchens, in some of the kitchens, already used.
You can open your box now and start looking at your ingredients.
Okay, there you go. A lot of thinking, a lot. Allez, pendant les 5 minutes, je vous le rappelle, le chef fait son marché. 3 minutes left to write down and his recipe and do the shopping in this beautiful market. Beautiful and compact market. 2 minutes before you'll be able to start, Richard. Looks like your mind's set. One minute before it starts. And we'll be starting this third round of kitchen with Chef Richard Broom from UK and an international jury. Only a few minutes. Are we ready to go? 20 seconds. Are you ready, Paul?
Yes, yes. Yeah?
Richard Broom. Oui, Jean-François.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ready?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ready.
Come on, let's
Steady.
Cook.
Cook.
Cook now.
Cook now. Yeah. Okay, let's meet second chef of this round, Chef Gino Razzano with his supporters. Benvenuti, Gino. It's not its supporters, it's its family. There's a lot of children, Gino. Okay, in 2 minutes you'll be able to open your books, Gino. Una minuta e mezzo. Voilà, un peu plus d'une minute avant l'ouverture de la boîte de Gino. Una minuta. Less than 1 minute left before Gino discovers what's in the box, the mystery box. Là, les ingrédients, évidemment, ils sont aussi importants que sur le marché. 20 secondi. Oui. Les dernières secondes. Guarda me. Puoi aprire la scatola. Voilà. C'est parti. 5 minutes supplémentaires pour travailler sur les ingrédients qui lui ont été choisis. Voilà, 5 minutes, 5 minutes, less than 5 minutes to write down the recipe. Thinking, anticipating, composing, only 4 minutes. Allez, encore 1 minute, à peine 1 minute. Ah, 2 minutes 30, parce que j'entends pas très bien, je vais te dire. Voilà. Ah. 1 minute and a half, Chef Gino.
It's time to now open your box. So, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ready, steady, cook. Where's Vincent? You knew Vincent. Where's Vincent? Oh, it's just there. I'd like to introduce Fernando Panzato to come forward to have a chat with Vincent. So, here we go. I think Vincent's coming. If we can have a round of applause for someone who's helped us a lot during this competition.
Fernando, je viens de goûter les artichauts. Je pense que c'est une image de marque pour la marque extraordinaire.
Nos artichauts sont produits dans le sud de l'Italie et on fait un produit complètement artisanal qui est distribué parmi les plus grands chefs étoilés et aussi bien des super yachts qui sont distribués par Gourmet Deliveries et on est très fiers de pouvoir être présent aujourd'hui au Yacht Club de Monaco. Merci Yacht Club, merci Bluewater pour nous accueillir.
Je veux revenir sur l'artichaut, qui est un antipasto habituel des tables estivales et pas seulement. C'est beaucoup de travail en cuisine. Si on doit les tourner soi-même, les éplucher, les peler, etc. Or, souvent la conserve apporte une saumure très acide qui reste, même si ça apporte de la fraîcheur. C'est difficile de trouver le juste équilibre et là, effectivement, on ne sent pas cette acidité. Il y a un savoir-faire maison, quoi.
Évidemment, il y a un secret. On a travaillé pendant de longues années sur l'acidité et comment arriver à faire un produit authentique. Et aujourd'hui, une fois cuisiné l'artichaut, vous ne sentez pas qu'il sort d'une conserve parce que tout a été fait en respectant la règle de l'art italienne. l'arte di vivere italiano.
Est-ce qu'on peut parler un peu en anglais?
Of course.
Pour ceux qui sont là, of course, a few words about your artichokes and the rest of your products, of course, Fernando. It's really an artisan product. Ooh, un attentat. It's produced in south of Italy.
In Puglia.
In Puglia. In Puglia. It's a very nice region, very sunny.
Lots of sun.
Lots of sun. So that's your trademark. I mean, this artichoke is really representative of your products. What else did you?
Well, we brought
today?
this. Some of you might have know this olive oil. So we have over 10,000 olive trees. Now we're growing into the third generation of the family.
Oh, great! What varieties?
Yeah, all three Fernandos.
Okay, okay.
And very happy to introduce this, and it's used by many Michelin restaurants. And one of my friends here, Dimitri.
Oui, Dimitri Droineau.
And very famous, very talented, and very happy to be part of this today.
Okay.
Thank you, Vincent.
It's really nice to see the best chefs here using your best products. And it's an achievement in a way.
We work hard.
So, yes, I can understand that. Thank you very much, Fernando.
Thank you.
Thank you
Thank
for
you very
being with
much.
us.
So we now have the third chef who's opened his box and looking at the ingredients. Can we have a round of applause for Benjamin, please?
Benjamin Ferrand sur le yacht Victoria del Mar qui vient d'entrer dans la... Okay, where is Benjamin's box? Ah, ça y est, elle a déjà été ouverte? D'accord. D'accord, eh bien, il a encore 5 minutes, effectivement, pour écrire sa recette, préparer son bon d'économa.
So we've got 24 minutes left for Richard Broom from Motor Yacht Illusion, 65 metre charter boat, right, Richard? We've got 34 minutes left for the middle station. Gino. And Benjamin has a few more minutes to plan his dish.
What time does the bar open? What time does the bar open?
Chef Benjamin there writing out his plan. He's got 2 more minutes left before he starts cooking.
It's getting nearer to lunchtime, Danny. I'm getting hungry.
It is, it is. I'm excited. So Benjamin, you've got just over a minute left before you start cooking. So just less than 1 minute left to go before Ben gets ready, steady cook.
45 seconds left. Are you ready? Because in less than 30 seconds, you'll be giving us the last ready, steady cook for this morning session. I hope you're ready. I see some people ready. I see people that don't listen at all. They're so hungry. 10 seconds.
9,
8, 7,
5,
4,
3, 2, 1. Start cooking, chef.
Ready, steady,
cook.
They're sleeping. Too hungry.
And that's Chef Benjamin with 40 minutes to cook.
Allez, Benjamin, qui vient de démarrer. 40 minutes. Et dans 40 minutes, le dénouement de ce troisième round.
So we're going to have Chloe come from Gourmet Deliveries, who's going to explain to us what is in the boxes for this round.
Hiya. So in the third box we have Satan. Satan. How do you call it? Satan.
Satan. Tan.
Satan.
Also, otherwise, it's just Satan.
Satan.
It's really
a little hotter.
Really
spicier.
harsh.
Bit spicier. Basically, it's spelt and wheat, which is an alternative to protein. And then we have cottage cheese, and we have black garlic. So a proper mix.
You could say that it's almost a vegan steak. Satan.
It is definitely part of the vegan family. 100%.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's not so easy to cook, huh?
No, it isn't. And that was the first round, right?
No, this is the third round.
This is the third round. But we were just chatting earlier about the first two rounds having just plant-based products.
Yes.
Yes. What was your reason behind that? Did you have a reason to do that?
The reason why is because, after being in provisioning for so long, we see different trends kind of changing, and for the past 2 years, we've actually seen more and more chefs order gluten-free, lactose-free, and also vegan products like meat alternatives and alternatives to protein, animal-based protein. So we thought that we'd change things up a bit and make it a bit more interesting.
Yeah, it's definitely a trend. I've been noticing that the last 2 years, a lot of plant-based food, a lot of people want to eat the plant-based food and have a little bit of protein on the side. Yeah, it definitely is a trend. So it's great that you're on the edge of the envelope, making sure all the chefs are working to their hardest and most difficult ways of cooking, which is fantastic.
Always.
The chefs were getting very nervous backstage when they started seeing the plant-based
Really?
stuff. Yeah.
And they're like, oh God.
But it makes for a good competition, doesn't it? They've got to really show off their skills and their technical ability to make these vegetables stand out.
Think outside the box, basically.
Think outside the mystery box.
Exactly.
Fantastic. We noticed your strawberries as well. I've got to say, they are some of the best strawberries I've ever seen. I'm from Kent in the UK, and we're kind of famous for our strawberries. But these ones are fantastic. Tell me a little bit more about them.
So these are basically the first strawberries of the season. So they're handpicked. We work with a supplier which is basically 15 minutes up the road from where we are. and they handpick them from carros, and they're the first ones of the season, so they are bound to get better and better.
Fantastic. Yeah, they're getting more sweeter as the season goes on, don't
Absolutely.
they? But they look amazing. I can't wait to try some of them.
Yeah, thanks.
So we've got Chef Richard, who's on 16 minutes left to go, looking very calm, very relaxed. He's definitely in control of this. In the middle, we have Chef Gino. Chef Gino has just over 26 minutes left to go, so just not quite halfway. Again, looking very relaxed, calm. Chef Gino works on Corinthian 4, 5, 6, 7. Corinthian 7, which is the 97-meter super yacht, so really big boat. Probably got a couple of chefs working with him as well. Guy at the top of his game right here. We have 35 minutes and 30 seconds for the last contestant here. Chef Benjamin. Chefs all looking very calm, very relaxed. You can see the level of professionalism with these super yacht chefs. It's very difficult to cook on the ocean. You only get so many ingredients and you're very limited to space and time.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to welcome Joanna from all around the yachts. Come and join me, Joanna. Hello.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Joanna, one of our partners all around the yachts, with the furniture of all these nice uniforms, aprons, for instance, that are on the mannequin over there.
Indeed.
What's your job? It's the furniture of all the uniforms on ships and boats and yachts?
Yes, we are a small, actually we are not small, but we are a family business supplying crew uniforms and interior textiles. I work in the industry for 12 years already. And yes, we are very proud to sponsor this aprons this year for the Superyacht Chef Competition. Yeah, we wish all the chefs all the best. Best of luck.
And where are you based?
We are based around La Ciotat shipyard. So we are based in Var, but we ship all over the world.
All over the world.
Yes.
That's all around
the yacht.
all over the yachts.
Exactly.
At least.
Yes.
So it's the first edition that you're
Yes,
partner.
yes. We are thrilled to be here with you. Today is the first edition for us. We hope to be here next year as well. It's a fantastic way to meet all the people from the industry as well, to support the chefs.
Well, thank you, Joanna, for making our chef so chic.
Thank you so much.
And the crews too.
All the best to the chef.
Thank you very much.
So we've got Chef Richard with under 10 minutes left to go. Starting to feel the pressure now, Chef, those last few minutes.
Yes, less than 10 minutes, Danny, you're right. Thank you for keeping an eye on the clock. That's where you want to see them, behind the casseroles. Let me have a look over there. Là, on a une petite préparation de légumes. With asparagus, or is it zucchini? Ok, voilà, avec des asperges émincées, comme des tagliatelles d'asperges et de courgettes. Zucchini and asparagus. What is it you're cooking in this pan? Ah, yes. Voilà le seitan qui est coloré à la poêle, sauté à la poêle. Et là, nous avons un bouillon de légumes qui se prépare. While the jury is waiting for the next course to come, the next course in a few minutes, less than 10 minutes, around 7 minutes, 6, 7 minutes. I don't have the clock, but the clock's in my head. Let's see what's going on in kitchen number 1.
So we've got just over 6 minutes now for the kitchen number 1. Kitchen number 2 has 16 minutes, just over 16 minutes left to go. And Chef Benjamin over in kitchen 3 has 26 minutes to go, so just over halfway.
And Chef Gino is frying the seitan right now. It smells pretty good when you go around. It puts a lot of garlic in it.
Yeah, it smells fantastic. And a little bit of soy sauce I can smell as well.
Let me remind you, of course, you can see it on the wall. The mystery ingredient chosen by the audience is a crispy chili oil that is supposed to be used or not by our chefs. For instance, I saw that Gino used it with his seitan, fried seitan.
So just less than 5 minutes left to go for kitchen 1. Chef Richard on just less than 5 minutes before he's plated up.
Chef Richard, you got less than 5 minutes.
That's 4 minutes left to go now for kitchen 1. So Chef Richard has 4 minutes left to go. As you can see, he's just organising himself, getting ready to plate up those dishes, which is perfectly on time. We've had 2 of the contestants in the last 2 rounds have finished early. Maybe Chef Richard's going to do the same. Let's see. He's starting to put the food onto the plate. And that's the 3-minute mark, Chef. 3 minutes left to go. Two minutes left to go in the kitchen 1. So those dishes are coming together now, just garnishing them up. There's 12 minutes left to go on kitchen 2 and 22 minutes for Chef Benjamin in kitchen 3.
Just for all our sponsors today, those of you that have lunch booked, you're able to head up now if you want to. I'm sure everybody is hungry. There's a food truck outside for everybody else, but our sponsors, we're asking if you would like to start making your way up to the restaurant. Thank you.
Thank you. In French now. Voilà, juste pour dire que les partenaires ont leur déjeuner qui va être servi. Si vous voulez prendre la pause, les partenaires, les sponsors, vous pouvez monter déjeuner. À quel endroit?
Au 1909.
Au 1909.
Simplement.
Une vieille brasserie.
Vieille brasserie, monégasque.
1 minute left to go.
C'était la dame avec
40 seconds on the clock. 40 seconds. Done? Finished? Well, Chef Richard's finished. Hands in the air. He's finished with about 30, 40 seconds left to go on the clock.
Elle est là, elle est prête.
And that's Chef Richard's plates coming up. Now he's going to describe to the good judges what's in the dish.
"20 seconds."
He actually had 40 seconds left on the clock when it stopped.
So we got karage.
That's fantastic. 3 chefs
seitan.
finishing early.
So it's like a Japanese with rice flour.
Oh, take the microphone.
Marinated
Richard.
in karage seitan is marinated in the black garlic and the chili, and then it's cooked with rice flour, it's gluten-free, typical Japanese style chicken. And then I've done some vegetable noodles. I made kind of like a beurre blanc, which then I finished with the cottage cheese, the chili and black garlic, and then I've got some of the sea herbs, and then I've toasted some jasmine rice. Normally a very tight thin they use in their salads, just to finish the karage seitan with.
Did you get any, chef?
So Chef Gino, you have 8 minutes and 30 seconds left to go.
Bah dites donc. Alors je suis avec Théa de la firme Coppercrest, nos amis venus des Pays-Bas, avec toujours des nouveautés chaque année. Qu'est-ce que vous m'avez ressorti, Théa, là? Elle me connaît, Théa. C'est vrai que l'année dernière, j'avais eu un coup de cœur pour les fleurs de basilic, là, les petites pousses de basilic. What's new at Coppercrest? Is it coming from the sea?
This time, yes. I've got 2 wonderful new products that come from the sea. These are plant-based, obviously, because plants is our business. So I've got a sea truffle and a sea caviar, which are both algae, have amazing flavors and textures, and I would ask you.
Sea truffle? Are you kidding me, Théa? I'd like to taste it. We start with the caviar? Okay. Je me sens un petit peu comme un cobaye chez Coppercrest toujours, hein? Alors c'est pas mal du tout. C'est quoi le nom de l'algue? The real name?
The Latin name, I'm sorry, don't know that.
Oh, you don't know?
I don't want to know.
You don't want to know, it's too complicated. Okay.
It's not because it's complicated, it's because everyone should know it as Moai caviar, which is the Coppercrest caviar.
Because it's trademark of Coppercrest. And what about the other?
Try this one.
I'm a truffle specialist, you know. I wrote a lot about truffles. Is it really like truffle?
You tell me.
Okay, let's concentrate.
So this is called the Codium Blue, by the way.
It has a truffle taste, but is there truffle, any truffle in it?
It's an algae that grows, and it happens to taste like truffle. Like we also have the plant-based oyster, which is a leaf, and tastes like oysters.
But you don't add black truffle to this.
No.
It's a fresh product, raw.
Totally. All our products are 100% natural, non-modified, and totally organic.
Incredible. This is incredible because, of course, it has an algae taste, but beneath, there is a truffle taste, a real truffle taste, black truffle. Very interesting. Is it expensive?
No, not for you.
No, we give them.
So there's the third premium product that I'd like to talk about. I mentioned it last year. It's the Coppered Crest Vanilla that is being grown in the Netherlands, in glass houses, obviously, and which gives us the complete opportunity to control the whole process. So we got 3 beans, the green one, the black one, and the red one. Green one is the young pod, black one is the fermented pod, obviously, and the red one is the fermented on the vine. So those are incredible.
Are they planifolia?
They are Mexican planifolia.
Fine. Mexico is the origin of vanilla, so you get there where you're sure that the variety is authentic.
Absolutely. In fact, the kind of planifolia that we happen to have found is the real vanilla that the conquistadors discovered there and brought over to Europe. So we've got the real deal.
Merci Théa. Très intéressant cette petite algue truffée. Je vais en prendre une pour Jérémy Droineau parce que ça va l'intéresser.
5 minutes left, chef. 5 minutes left.
4 minutes. 4 minutes.
4 minutes left. So we're just coming up to the 3-minute mark there for Chef Gino, and you can see he's plating his dishes now. Taking a lot of care over that presentation.
Okay, Gino, you got 2 minutes left. Voilà, Gino qui est en train de dresser son plat. 1 minute and a half, Gino. Last straight line. Of course, olive oil. The last minute.
Hands up, he's finished.
And he is finished. È finito per Gino. 47 seconds before the countdown was finished. And they're gone. Gino, stai qua? Ah oui, mais alors,
Okay. This is pan frying seitan with the black garlic and mushroom. And then on top it's the mix of julienne of vegetable, pan fry with the sesame oil. On top is the artichokes stuffed with goat cheese and a little bit of lemon inside and the chili sauce. And piece on roast peanuts on the top. Enjoy the day.
Come il tuo francese?
My French is okay. I try. Okay.
For Jérémy and Jean-François.
Ok, merci. C'est à seitan avec du noir garlic. Noir garlic.
Hein?
Garlic.
L'ail noir.
L'ail noir and the champignon. Avec on top the julienne of vegetable. Sesame.
Huile de sésame.
Huile de sésame and the artichokes. With the goat cheese and the lemon.
Voilà. Merci. Nice try. Thank you, Gino.
So there's 9 minutes left now for Chef Benjamin. You can see he's frantically working away there.
You keep an eye on the clock, Danny.
I am. So there's around 7 minutes left now for our last chef of the morning competitions. And then we're going to break for lunch, which will be nice.
Oui, c'est Benjamin Ferrand qui viendra clore cette dernière session, ce troisième round. Benjamin Ferrand will be ending this third round of cooking this morning.
We're nearly there. It's nearly lunchtime.
Chef Benjamin looking very cool and calm in these last few minutes as he puts his dishes together.
Voilà, 6 dernières minutes, the last 6 minutes to end this very tense morning in the kitchens.
So 4 minutes and 30 seconds left to go, and Chef Benjamin has started to plate his food.
Did we mention in this round that it was an English, Italian, and a French up against each other?
We didn't, but it sounds like a good joke. So there's about 3 minutes left to go in this third round. The last chef putting his final touches to his dishes. It's a very intense competition. Lots of work, lots of hard work by the chefs, and it's all coming together on these last few plates.
Two minutes and a half between now and lunchtime for everybody. It's only a little more than 2 minutes for Benjamin to finish his plates. I'm sure it'll be early because it seems that it's almost done. $1:45, 1 minute 45, Benjamin. peu plus d'une minute 30.
So we're into the last minute now. Looks like chef's almost finished, just using a little bit of that beautiful olive oil. And some fresh copper cress herbs. "30 seconds, chef." And he's finished. Hands are up. He's finished.
Finished early.
Il a terminé. Voilà, 26 secondes, on essuie les assiettes, c'est terminé. Benjamin Ferrand, mesdames et messieurs, le chef qui termine son plat. It's incredible this year to see that they are all very early.
Yeah, and they all look fantastic as well. There's no kind of drop down because they're finishing quicker. Everything looks fantastic and they're finishing early. Very organised chefs this year.
They look like they are really prepared.
They are, yeah. Look at those dishes. They look great, don't they? Look at the colour in that one.
Well, let me tell something, quand même, my dear Danny. There's a very slight misfortune this year.
Oh, no,
the lack of female chefs.
That's true, that's true. I was speaking, so we've been getting a lot of feedback on Instagram and Facebook about that. And no female chefs applied this year, so...
We did try very hard.
I'm sure they'll be back next year. On va laisser Benjamin présenter son plat avec le micro bien au menton pour qu'on vous entende.
Ok. Alors j'ai essayé de... Ah ok, là il est au menton. Ok, j'ai essayé de partir sur une assiette un peu épurée, donc travailler la protéine comme une viande, avec un coulis d'ail noir, courgettes, cottage cheese and chili, une asperge cuite à l'anglaise, des petites pommes de terre pareil cuites à l'anglaise et revenues dans un concentré de tomates, une purée de carottes et une huile de curry avec quelques fleurs comestibles.
Voilà. Seitan has been treated like meat, cooked like meat, asparagus à l'anglaise, c'est-à-dire pané.
Non,
à l'anglaise, c'est à l'eau.
Cuit à l'eau et dans une eau salée.
Ah, d'accord.
Et glacé après dans une eau.
Ah, glacé dans une eau avec un peu de beurre.
J'ai essayé de faire une assiette un peu épurée, surtout avec le temps qu'on avait. Un peu de croustillant, des techniques simples et efficaces. Et
fleurs de courgettes en beignet. Donc peut-être un jeu de textures différentes, Benjamin.
J'aime bien le côté épuré en fait. Le côté un peu, on peut voir tout ce qu'on a dans l'assiette et on peut...
Ouais, c'est une belle assiette.
On est sur les produits de saison. Bon après, je connaissais pas du tout la protéine.
Le sétane?
Non, je connaissais pas. L'ail noir, oui, parce que je suis de la Drôme. Donc dans la Drôme, on a de l'ail noir et en général, je fais des tuiles. Mais là, j'avais pas pris mon truc à tuiles.
Eh ben, c'est une découverte et c'est bien aussi. Ça sert à ça aussi.
Parfait. C'est tout ce qu'on aime dans le yachting.
Merci Benjamin.
Il n'y a pas de quoi.
Merci chef. Thank you chef.
Well done, chef. What a fantastic morning of cooking. Some great dishes. I have a theory why everyone's finishing early, because there's no protein to cook. It's all plant-based.
It's faster.
Yeah, there's not that time to make the meat beautiful, right?
Maybe, you're right. Maybe.
So we're going to remind the audience that we're going to be voting for the best presentation dish with the QR code that will appear on the screen.
Don't forget to vote before you go out for lunch. Please.
QR code is up, so please vote.
You got the QR code? Cast your votes for the nicest dish.
So please scan the QR code above and that will take you to a link where you can vote for your favourite looking dish of this round. And they all look good to me, Vincent. What do you think?
I'm trying to be impartial.
I like the height on Chef 2.
Yeah.
The colour on Chef 3's looks very good.
But it wasn't served that way. The artichokes was on the side.
All right.
So it's nice display. Okay. It's between plate number 2 and 3. A lot of Gino fans are voting. Oh, there's a real challenge between 2 and 3, huh?
Yeah, it's very close, isn't it?
If you think that plate number 2 is beautiful, still vote. If you think that it's plate number 3, 30 seconds left to vote for your favorite. 20 seconds. Ten seconds. Five, four, three, two, one. By 1%, it's Gino.
Well done, Chef.
Je peux le faire. Okay, chefs. Hope you feel better now. But you need to go and eat something. So you're invited to the restaurant. You may leave now and come back later on. Combien de temps le déjeuner, Linda? Okay, everybody comes back for 2:30. Okay, so you have a large hour to have lunch. Thank you to all of you. Merci aussi au public. Thank you to the audience. Be sure to be back by 2:30. Oui, alors, pour ceux qui sont dans le public et qui n'ont pas... Je vais vous demander de vous asseoir, s'il vous plaît, mesdames et messieurs, pour qu'on puisse commencer les épreuves de l'après-midi, la finale de ce magnifique concours. Please take your seats. We don't want to be late, do we? And a few minutes from now, we are going to start the final. And we're going to begin with the selection of the 3 finalists.
Exciting times. There were some fantastic dishes this morning. It's going to be really interesting to find out what the judges think of that plates of food. Can I ask all the chefs to take their seats, please? Vincent. I don't mind saying a few words. I always say it's still alive, still breathing.
Mesdames et messieurs, ladies and gentlemen, dear members of the jury, dear chefs, dear family, they're not here. we're about to start the second part, the final, the grand final of this Superyacht Chef Competition. The jury has been working during lunchtime, having no time for lunch, and they have decided, looking at the marks, who would be the 3 finalists. But I want to be helped in this task, and I will ask, firstly, for the first selection, the first name that's popping out of the hat, I'm gonna have Peter Bennett to assist me. Come in front of camera, Peter, please. Absolutely not. What about you? Yeah. Then he holds the hat.
So I've got the magic sac magique.
Okay.
Little mix up here, and you're going to pull out the first contestant who's going to cook in the grand final for this competition.
Prior to the name, say a few words to us about your joy of being here.
It's always a joy to see you, Vincent, every year.
Thank you. Thank you. That's why I'm asking you. I know you were going to say that.
Yeah, it's a delight for Bluewater to host this Our Chef competition with the Yacht Club again. It's a truly memorable day, I would say. And I love the way it's attended. The standard of cooking is always beyond belief every year. And this year, it's equal, if not better, than the years before. Thank
Surely.
You.
So let's find out who's going to be in the grand final and who's cooking first.
Okay, here we go.
The very innocent hand of Peter Bennett.
Thank you. The chef who's in the final, first name, Benjamin from Victoria del Mar.
Benjamin Ferrand sera le premier à ouvrir le bal. Benjamin Ferrand, out of round number 3. He was the last chef to cook before lunchtime. In the morning sessions, he was the last one. And finished on time, which is very important. For the second name, pour le deuxième nom du deuxième chef qui va rencontrer en finale Benjamin Ferrand, je vais demander au président du jury, le meilleur ouvrier de France, président de la Société des meilleurs ouvriers de France, Jean-François Girardin, de me rejoindre ici même.
Merci.
Jean-François, avant de donner le nom du deuxième finaliste, je sais que, regarde, ils sont évidemment très attentifs.
Ah oui,
rappelez que le titre de meilleur ouvrier de France ne s'applique pas qu'aux cuisiniers, même si on le pense parfois, qu'il y a plus de 200 métiers, je crois, qui méritent ce titre.
200 métiers
diplôme.
dans les métiers d'art, dans les métiers du bâtiment, du bois, du fer, dans la coiffure, dans le toilettage canin, dans l'esthétique, etc., etc. Les meilleurs de France, c'est vraiment tout l'artisanat français qui est donc diplômé par ce concours. Et ce concours a lieu tous les 3 ou 4 ans. Et là, il y a quelques jours, nous venons d'ouvrir les inscriptions pour le 28e concours qui aura lieu peut-être en fin d'année et surtout en début d'année prochaine.
C'est pour dire que tu es vraiment habitué au concours. Hein, on peut dire que président du jury de concours, c'est un peu une deuxième nature pour toi.
Alors, j'ai déjà les concours de l'âge de... Quand j'étais à Cannes, Nice et Monaco, donc ça remonte à 73, donc ouais, ça fait un petit moment, je faisais déjà des concours. Jusqu'en 93, quand j'ai été moi-même meilleur ouvrier de France, pendant ces 20 années, j'ai fait énormément de concours, soit dans des exhibitions de cuisine artistique, soit des concours qu'on dit en show également. Donc j'ai passé 20 ans de ma vie à faire des concours, à préparer des jeunes à des concours. Beaucoup ont réussi, beaucoup ont continué dans ce métier. Et je veux dire que faire un concours, c'est vraiment donner le maximum de soi. C'est une R&D aussi, c'est une recherche aussi de construction de recettes, de construction de plats. Et c'est très intéressant pour une entreprise quand on travaille longtemps sur ces recherches.
Voilà, just to say a word that Jean-François is of course the president of the Société Meilleurs Ouvriers de France, the best craftsmen in France, more than 200 professions concerned by this title, the highest rank you can get in craftsmanship in France, and especially in cooking, of course. Il est lui-même meilleur ouvrier de France, cuisinier. Voilà. OK. Jean-François, c'est le moment de tirer the name of the second chef who's going to join Benjamin.
Gaëtan Di Santo du Yacht Ocean One.
Gaëtan de Santi.
Congratulations, chef. Thank you very much.
Gaëtan va être le deuxième chef à cuisiner cet après-midi. Gaëtan, je crois, il était dans le round number 2, si je ne me trompe pas. Lui aussi avec une très belle assiette, on s'en doute. Hein. Very nice dish served by Gaëtan. Okay. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the moment they are waiting for, because only one name out of the chefs seated there is gonna come out the magic bag.
Sacré magique.
And I'm gonna ask Wendy to join me. Wendy van den Schrieke pour la maison LVMH Moet NC. Moet NC champagne and cognac.
Absolument.
Absolument.
Super
Wendy.
happy to be here again today for this beautiful competition. You all worked amazingly this morning. We really pushed you out of your comfort zone. So congratulations to all of you. And beautiful days with all the jury here. It's kind of a dream to be surrounded by such great chefs and names as well.
Okay, take your microphone in the right hand. Show me your hand. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Now pick up the last name in this magic bag.
Okay, let's.
Unless Danny had changed something. No. You've been perfectly right. Okay.
It's cool.
Well behaved today.
The third chef to join the final is
Christoph Siebentritt vom Synthesis.
Ah, Christoph. Alors moi je veux un petit mot. Alors il se trouve que Wendy elle parle allemand couramment. Eh bien, comme le chef est allemand, un petit mot d'encouragement pour Christophe qui est déjà dans sa cuisine.
Alles Gute für heute Nachmittag.
Voilà, un petit mot d'encouragement. Ladies and gentlemen, sorry for the other chefs. It was really tight, though. Let me tell you, because I was in the same room where the jury worked, and it was very tight, the marks. Maybe we are going to start in a few minutes from now, because we don't want to lose time, do we, Linda?
Absolutely not, but we are on time, so it's fine.
Okay, Sharon.
All good.
Eh bien, dans quelques minutes, mesdames et messieurs, okay, for the mystery ingredient, you have QR codes on your chairs. They've been changed. The new ones are the right ones, or there'll be a QR code on the screen that you may screen also to vote for the mystery ingredient. There it is, your new QR code to vote for the mystery ingredient. In a few minutes from now, they are going to open their box. Sharon, would you explain to me and to the audience why is it that there are two boxes now instead of one this morning?
Because there is... Oh, come in front of the camera. So the final is always two dishes. There's going to be the main and there's going to be a dessert. So we all need a bit of sugar in our lives.
A little sugar, we need it, don't we? Okay, so one first course And then a dessert.
Yes.
And the time?
Oh, so it's the 40 minutes for the main course and half an hour for the dessert.
Right.
20 minutes for the
20,
dessert.
20. So it's altogether an hour.
Roundabout, yes.
For the main course and the dessert.
Plus 5 to decide what they will create.
Yeah, the first 5 minutes they get to decide what they're going to cook.
Oh, before we start, still vote please for the mystery ingredient. The QR codes are on your chairs. Oh, it's very tight between the number 1 and number 3. You can still vote. I don't see many smartphones in your hands. There's one lady here who has a smartphone that I think she was taking pictures of me, not playing on. Okay, so it's number 1 by a short score that is going to be the mystery ingredient. Et Benjamin Ferrand va pouvoir démarrer dans quelques secondes. Ça va, Benjamin? Ouais? Chaud, nickel. Ah, les boîtes. Les boîtes. On a un peu de temps, on a un bon 5 minutes là hein, pour se poser.
I love the final as
We
well.
had it, I know, I love it too. We had it on the television.
What are you eating? A little cookie? Oh, they've got little cookies there.
Okay, second vote.
Do I?
Still the same QR code. Now you're gonna vote for the mysterious sweet ingredient for the dessert. Take your smartphones, screen the QR, and we'll be ready in a minute as soon as you vote.
I'm all right, Mark. How are you doing? Did you have a nice lunch?
It's very nice. Can't get their £100 melon, the €100 melon.
What? Japanese melon. $100. Imported straight from Japan.
Oh, okay. Because it took first class tickets.
Qu'est-ce qui a gagné? Ah,
Yeah, it's been good, huh?
ça on peut l'annoncer?
3 good finalists.
On peut remettre l'image du sondage, s'il vous plaît. Voilà.
Oh, God, did you ask him to remember?
So the hot plate, the hot dessert won. No contest. So it will be a hot dessert to be served to the jury. Voilà. 40 minutes for the main course. 20 more minutes for the dessert, the hot dessert, to be served in about an hour. Et pour l'ingrédient salé, pour the main course, eh bien, ce sera de la poutargue, des œufs de mulet. Voilà, the main course, the mystery ingredient will be poutargue. Fish eggs, dried fish eggs. C'est maintenant. Attention. Starting from now. You can open your box. Tu peux ouvrir ta boîte, Benjamin. 5 minutes de préparation pour le plat principal. 5 minutes to prepare the recipe for the main course. Allez, l'efficacité, efficiency is needed. Ah, on a du crabe bleu et du lionfish. So, we have blue crabs, lionfish, kale, cabbage. Voilà. Donc, du poisson lion, du crabe bleu et du chou kale, qui sont les 3 ingrédients de la box mystérieuse que le chef va devoir mettre en œuvre.
Grande réflexion, là, je crois.
Okay. Let me welcome Mr. Toja, Enrico Yassou. On parle français, très bien. En français et anglais. Enrico Toja, we got 2 minutes to explain to our audience, pour expliquer à notre public ce qu'est le poisson lion, le lionfish. Une rascasse?
Première chose, est-ce que quelqu'un dans l'audience a déjà écouté ou déjà goûté le lionfish? Vous levez les mains. Raise your hand. One. Second one. Who knows the lionfish? It is very dangerous. They believe it is. You cannot eat it because it is very bad fish. No one. In reality, the lionfish, it is a very good fish to eat it, and today they will test it. It is a fish that came from the Red Sea. It was not present in our Mediterranean Sea, and here around 4 or 5 years ago. It doesn't have a predator, and the question it is that the female is doing 2 million of eggs by here, 2 millions. That means that if just 1% survive, there are 20,000 small lionfish arriving to sea, and they eat.
Et s'il vous plaît, est-ce qu'on peut avoir un peu de silence? Can we have some silence, please? because Mr. Toja is explaining us the main ingredient of the box, and there's only 1 minute left before the chef starts.
Okay, so we need to eat it, because if you don't eat it, he will eat all the small dorades, loup de mer, langoustes, etc. Et dans 10 ans, si on ne fait rien, il y aura 30% de moins de poissons sauvages dans la Méditerranée. Donc, il faut le manger. Le prince Albert, il est un de nos grands soutiens du lionfish. Et rascasse volante au lionfish, c'est un des ingrédients que vous découvrez aujourd'hui. Et vous verrez qu'il est très très bon à manger. Ok, voilà, impeccable.
On revient tout à l'heure, Enrico. D'accord? We'll be back here and we'll have some information about the blue crabs too. Espèces invasives également. Ah oui, donc il faut les manger. Allez, on est à quelques dizaines de secondes. 10 secondes. 7, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sharon.
Ready,
Steady. Ah, il faut le faire avec moi, hein. Ready, steady, cook.
Hello.
Et c'est parti pour Benjamin Ferrand. There he goes. Benjamin in kitchen number 1 with this mysterious box full of blue crab, lionfish, and kale cabbage. So I was checking, Enrico, I was checking that all the spikes have been taken out, of course. It's the dangerous spot.
Spikes are dangerous, but just 3. But when you take out of the water, it's no more dangerous. But with the spice, you can do some poison. You can do some for medicine. Inside, they have a lot of omega-3 and collagen. You can do cream. Fantastic. What do you want more, eh? And with the tail, you can do some jewelry.
Okay. So it's very useful. It's a useful fish. As soon as you...
Zéro déchet.
Voilà, 0 déchet. Le lionfish, 0 déchet. Pour le crabe bleu, on va en reparler. Là, il y a du déchet. Merci, Enrico. D'accord. Dans moins de 2 minutes, in less than 2 minutes, we'll have the second chef joining us here in the kitchens. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Gaetan Di Santo.
We are just coming now, rushing
just
through the crowd.
in. On peut applaudir Gaëtan. Gaëtan qui va rejoindre sa cuisine.
Just so keen to get in the kitchen. Yeah, a little stressed, ready for this high pressure competition now.
Ok. Gaëtan. Gaëtan. 45 secondes avant l'ouverture de la boîte salée. 45 seconds. « 20 secondes, Gaëtan. Temps de sortir les couteaux. Mais vous savez que vous avez 5 minutes après, hein, pour réfléchir un peu. Allez, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Open the box, Gaëtan. No, the other one. There you are. Voilà. Je rappelle, Lionfish, race-casse volante qui a déjà été évidemment vidée et dont les épines ont été retirées. Du crabe bleu et du chou kale. On peut rappeler également aux cuisiniers qu'ils peuvent évidemment aller faire leur shopping sur les tables des produits proposés par Gourmet Deliveries et Métro au chef. Allez, moins de 3 minutes maintenant. Voilà, Joël Garraud qui est en train de faire un peu de nettoyage avec Duncan. Voilà. 2 minutes. Je vous demande de ne pas vous mettre au milieu, s'il vous plaît. S'il vous plaît, mettez-vous sur le côté. Ça commence à sentir bon du côté de la cuisine du numéro 1, de Benjamin Ferrand. Un peu plus d'1 minute, Gaëtan, avant de démarrer. Tandis que le chef est en train de, me semble-t-il, de lever des filets du poisson. Allez, on doit être autour d'une minute avant le démarrage. C'est dur hein, de se retenir quand c'est le temps de démarrer. Hein. Trente secondes, 30 seconds before the beginning of kitchen number 2. When it starts in about 20 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ready, steady. Thank you, Sharon. I can rely on you. C'est 45 et 20?
Hello.
On m'a dit 40 et 20. Ça change tous les deux. Okay, chefs, it will be 45 minutes for the main course, 45 minutes, puis 25 minutes, avec les 5 minutes dans les deux cas de découverte. Donc c'est 40 et 20 de cuisine, plus les 5 minutes, 2 x 5, 10 de découverte de la boxe. Donc c'est parti pour 40 minutes. Okay. Of course, messieurs, chefs, vous avez le droit de démarrer votre dessert pendant le temps de préparation du plat salé. S'il vous plaît, Enrico, s'il vous plaît. Là, je vous demande de ne pas favoriser ou défavoriser certains de nos candidats. Donc, je vous rappelle, 45 et 25 en tout, et vous pouvez évidemment commencer la mise en place de votre dessert pendant la cuisson de vos éléments salés. Vous gérez votre temps comme vous l'entendez. You manage your time the way you want it, but you can start with the dessert while you're cooking the first course. Voilà, c'est parti. Alors peut-être certains d'entre vous ont remarqué, par exemple, parce que moi j'aime bien voir comment travaillent les chefs, vous avez vu que Gaëtan, il a émincé son échalote, enfin son échalion plutôt d'ailleurs, sans l'éplucher, avec sa peau. Ben, c'est parce qu'il fait une garniture aromatique pour un bouillon et qui n'a pas besoin d'éplucher si l'oignon ou l'échalote est bien propre. C'est perdre du temps que d'éplucher l'échalote puisque ça va être filtré. Hein, si c'est un fumet de poisson ou si c'est un bouillon de légumes ou même de volaille. Voilà, on peut mettre les oignons, les échalotes bien lavés, mais sans les éplucher. À refaire à la maison. Attention. Mesdames et messieurs, ladies and gentlemen, will you please welcome third chef Christophe Zibeltritt on the synthesis. Yacht.
Here he is.
Willkommen, Christophe. In 30 seconds, you'll be able to open your boxes. This was the poutargue, was the mystery ingredient voted and chosen by the audience. Cinq, 4, 3, 2, 1. Open your boxes.
Fantastic. So we have all three chefs ready now.
Ok. Pour qui? Mesdames et messieurs, ladies and gentlemen, having the pleasure to receive here Philippe from la distillerie de Monaco, bien sûr, qui nous régale chaque année, un partenaire essentiel de ce concours, Philippe.
On est très, très content d'être là depuis 7 ans maintenant, non? C'est ça?
C'est 6e année.
6e année, oui. Le temps passe vite.
C'est important pour vous de montrer votre travail à travers un événement comme celui-là?
Absolument, on est les seuls et uniques distilleries en principauté. Et justement, on travaille avec beaucoup de chefs de qualité étoilés. Et le savoir-faire.
Merci de parler un peu plus doucement, merci.
What are your main products?
So we produce everything here in Monaco using local citrus and local plants. So our marquee product is the orangerie, made 100% with the oranges that grow in Monaco. We have citrus liqueur, which is just going to launch at the end of this year. We have carob liqueur, which is made
bien sûr, le carob. Yeah,
carob. Carobier, the national tree of Monaco, very interesting, very nice for chefs to use in lots of different ways. And our citrus gin as well. So very citrus focused and then carob.
Okay, we're about to launch the second. Voilà, while we were talking, it was going to start. Non. Le second, et Christophe va démarrer dans quelques secondes. Christophe, il a ouvert sa boîte pour l'instant. Oui, alors. Ah bon, in about 3 minutes, so we have plenty of time. Voilà, he's opening his box, and you can notice that the products are beautiful, those blue crabs. Your liquors, are they used for cooking, for instance?
So we've had some very nice collaborations. I think Philippe Joannes is here, and he's used our carob liqueur to make foie gras au torchon de carob. Really interesting. We've had Christian Garcia, I don't know if he's here, but he's used the carob to make granité. And we've done plenty of dishes with the orangerie, tiramisu, soufflé, sorbets, and so it's very much an ingredient you can use in the kitchen and also in cocktails.
Caroubier is vraiment it's really important because it's kind of an emblem for Monaco.
It's a really unusual ingredient. It's used a lot in animal feeds, but it's the national tree of Monaco for a very specific reason. It saved the Monaco population from a famine at the start of the 1800s. So there are 116 carob trees still in the Principality, one in every school, to remind people that it actually helped, if you like, save the population during a very difficult time.
So you have to have, if you're from Monaco, you have to have one bottle at least in your cupboard.
Absolutely.
Good. Thank you, Philippe.
Thanks again.
Thank you for joining us.
And best of luck to the chefs.
Allez, encore 1 minute 15. A little more than 1 minute. 1 minute 10 before Christophe starts his cooking, discovering the lionfishes and the crabs, part of it cooked, part of it raw, like his comrades. Turning to box number 1, and in 40 seconds he'll be able to start. I'm gonna ask you your help for the famous ready, steady cook, last of the day. I really want to hear you, otherwise we stop everything. Am I understood? Est-ce que vous avez compris? Si vous ne faites pas ready, steady cook, on arrête tout. J'en ai le pouvoir, je peux appuyer sur le bouton, ce doigt. C'est d'accord? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Ready, steady, cook!
Better. Come back next year I will see. Ok, c'est parti, Christophe.
So we've got kitchen 1 with just under 25 minutes on the clock. Kitchen 2 has just under 34 minutes, and kitchen 3's just kicked off. Full 45 minutes ready to go. The chefs are cooking 2 dishes. They're cooking a main course dish, which they have the 45 minutes for, and a dessert dish, which they have 25 minutes for. This is the grand final to find out who is the champion of 2025.
So Danny, how were you feeling when you were in the final?
Well, actually, it was during COVID, so it was a photograph. It was pretty chill, really. But last year, I was here as a judge, and that was a really interesting experience. To have the meal the night before with the prince and all of those chefs was, for me, such a memorable experience. So interesting to hear all their stories.
Absolutely.
So on the big screen, oh, no we can't. Here we go, we can see Christophe now, getting all of his stuff ready. You can see a really organised station here from kitchen 2.
Is the secret ingredient quite a difficult one?
Do you know, I've never heard of it before. It's a smoked fish, right?
Okay, yeah.
I think it's quite interesting. We've got lionfish. I live in Florida, and lionfish is an invasive species. So every year there's a lionfish day where everyone tries to catch as many as they can and cook it up. The boat that I just worked on had a dive and fish program, and we'd spearfish them down in the Bahamas and cook them. So I was cooking lionfish almost every night for about 3 weeks.
Wow.
Lovely, really sweet fish, delicate flesh. Hopefully going to go well with the citrus that they've got there, and some of the kale should work well. Kitchen 1 now with 21 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock. That's just over halfway.
Okay, my friends, you have seen this young lady before because she's part of this wonderful jury, but she's also an essential partner of this competition, and not only because you represent here la fameuse maison Mouette & Cie, champagne and cognac, et que la maison Mouette & Cie est partenaire également, you're also partner of the Monaco Yacht Club.
Absolutely. This year is a very particular year for us because it is our 20th anniversary partnering with the Yacht Club de Monaco. Cette année, nous célébrons les 20 ans de partenariat avec le Yacht Club de Monaco. 20 ans, c'est beaucoup. Je n'étais pas là il y a 20 ans, mais depuis 20 ans, j'étais pas née il y a 20 ans, mais depuis 20 ans, nous sommes partenaires et heureux et honorés d'être sur tous les événements importants du Yacht Club de Monaco au quotidien aussi, il faut le dire. Et cette année encore, évidemment, nous avons l'honneur de remettre des petits cadeaux pour la remise des prix. Il y aura aussi plus tard dans l'après-midi du champagne pour ceux qui souhaitent parmi les chefs faire donc travailler avec du champagne dans leur sauce ou dans leurs ingrédients. Et donc Mouette & Cie est une très grande et belle maison. C'est plus de 30 maisons de vin, de champagne et de spiritueux, notamment Dom Pérignon, notamment Mouette & Chandon, Ruinart, Krug, Veuve Clicquot, Château Cheval Blanc, Château d'Yquem, Château d'Esclans, Whispering Angel ici dans le sud, et plein d'autres. La grande et belle maison Cie aussi. Et c'est un vrai bonheur d'être aujourd'hui ici avec vous, puisque qui dit gastronomie dit aussi vin et spiritueux.
Merci beaucoup Wendy, on est très content de vous avoir ici. On applaudit le champagne, bien sûr. Alors voyons. Ah bah dites donc, vous n'êtes pas bien chaud là. Hein? Mais c'est pas grave, ils n'auront pas de champagne tout à l'heure. Oui, Jean-François Jardin, il applaudit lui. Merci Wendy.
So just a quick time check. Kitchen 1 has just less than 19 minutes to go on their main course. Kitchen 2, just over 28 minutes, so almost coming up to the halfway point. And we got kitchen 3 with 38 minutes and 30 seconds to go.
Danny, as soon as you find former candidates you come back in front of the camera for a short interview. That would be perfect for us. Pendant ce temps-là, pourquoi je dis Jérémy? Benjamin est en train de terminer son plat salé, encore à peu près un quart d'heure avant d'envoyer. Voilà. And there comes Denny with Gino.
Yeah, I found Gino out the back.
Just go in front of the cameras. Otherwise they won't see you.
I'm here with Gino. You did the first round or the second round? The third round. You did the third round? Fantastic. Can you tell me a little bit about the stress you had before the competition?
No, really, don't have so much stress. I was just confused and curiosity to see what's in the mystery box. But when I saw it myself, I saw vegetarian. I was so happy because I have a good skill of vegetarian food. So I was happy to do this dish and organize everything. It was better for the time, you know. Usually, whenever it's short time, I always watch how many minutes left. Was based tension. But in the end, I was very happy and enjoyed so much to do this competition.
That's fantastic. It's not a lot of chefs are very comfortable with plant-based food, so it's good to know that you were excited to cook it. What did you think of the other contestants you were competing against? Do you think you were going to beat them, or were you a little worried?
No, it's the contest is nice anyway. Especially come here and work with together with other colleagues and all the celebrity chefs we have in the jar. It was fantastic to be here anyway. And I hope so. Maybe in the future come back again. Why not? Maybe different challenges.
Yeah, it would be, wouldn't it? Thank you very much for talking to me, Gino.
Okay, 12 minutes before we'll get the first dish by Benjamin Ferrand. In the meantime, I want to welcome Michael, representing Snife. Alors Michael, ça va?
Oui, ça va bien, merci.
Michael, on a l'habitude en France de dire que chez soi, on a toujours besoin d'un couteau suisse. C'est une expression couteau suisse qui dit le truc qui sait tout faire. Hein? Donc ici, où ils ont besoin de faire pas mal de choses, c'était nécessaire d'avoir un couteau suisse.
Oui, c'est quand même une bonne qualité. Mais nous, on travaille dans la ville Vienne. Là, il y a tous les grands boîtes de montres. C'est Omega, c'est Rolex, qui fabriquent leurs montres. Et comme ça, on a pris un nouveau acier qui sort de Rolex, qui est un acier qui a l'azote à rapport du carbone dedans. Et ça ne rouille pas au bord du mer. Et comme ça, nous avons un grand succès dans toute la gastronomie ici dans la région. On est chez Mauro Colacreco déjà cette année. On est la réserve Ramatuel, Hôtel Cap Ferrat, Hôtel Edenrock. Et on a fait une collection spécifique pour les Yacht Club avec les bois flottés.
Ah, génial!
Vous ne voulez pas prendre le bois traditionnel. Et avec le bois flotté, ça c'est comme un champion qui entre dans le bois et qui fait la structure. Et comme ça, on a lié le produit au thème du mer.
Meaning, in English now, that your knives, first, the quality of steel, as being in Vienne, which is the main manufacturers of Swiss watches, the most well-known like Omega and Rolex, for instance. Then the design, of course, and the materials.
And so we adapted our product to the needs, and so far we are here in the Yacht Club. We could make some yachts, and the shape is also made like the yacht.
Like a boat?
Like a boat, exactly.
Good, it's beautiful. So happy again this year to be a partner for this great competition.
Yeah, and we are very happy to work with the chefs because the chefs know about quality. They make everything by hand and good quality, and it's the same on the product what we did.
Thank you very much, Michael, for being with us this year once more, and maybe next year, sure. Yeah, Oba. Happy to see you.
Just a quick time check here. We're on kitchen 1. We have 8 minutes and 30, just over 8 minutes 30 to go on the main course. 18 and a half minutes in kitchen 2, and we have 28 minutes and a half for Christoph. Over here, I have Paolo. So Chef Paolo won last year and has been invited back to be a judge. So I just wanted to hear from you, Paolo. What did you think of the competition last year?
First of everything, it's very nice to be here one more time. Thank you, Bluewater. Thank you, Yacht Club. Last year was really, really hard, but this year, with these ingredients, I was not expecting something like vegan and vegetarian. They had a good challenge, but these chefs, they are showing a good job, and I think we're gonna have one nice winner for sure. And good to be here, and that's it.
So now you're sitting on this side of the table. What's it like to judge these guys?
This side is much more comfortable of this one. The time goes very slowly here, but when you are cooking, is a very, very short time. So you need to plan, you need to make an idea what you're gonna do, and run non-stop.
And Paolo, quickly, can you tell me how winning the competition has kind of affected your career, and has it taken you to any places that you might not have gone to if you didn't take part in this competition?
Yeah, I think many opportunities is coming for this reason, competition. Many people looking for speak some interviews, and of course, good jobs coming, of course, and the news that I got a very, very nice job. I think one of the reasons is to participate of the competition, and I think it's good.
That's fantastic, yeah. It means so much, doesn't it, to the chefs, being part of this community, working on yachts all over the world, but we come together and have opportunities like this. Thank you very much, Paolo. Give him a round of applause for Paolo, our winner from last year. Let's do a quick time check. I think we have 6 minutes on station number 1. Kitchen 2 is at 16 minutes and 23. And Christoph has got 26 minutes left. So it's getting close now, getting close to the wire. Feeding the tension. So as I was explaining before, the chefs have 45 minutes to cook this main course, which consists of some crab and lionfish. Once they finish this dish and presented it, they then have 25 minutes to do the dessert. So over in kitchen 1, we have 5 minutes left, and he's started to plate up. Looks like some beautiful crab there. We've got just under 14 minutes, just under 15 minutes. Station 2, kitchen 2. So kitchen 1 has 4 minutes left. 14 minutes for kitchen 2 and 24 minutes for Christoph and kitchen 3. And the chef's just putting the sauce onto these dishes. I think he's going to be finished pretty soon. It's coming up to 3 minutes, 3 minutes left. Kitchen 1 has 2 minutes left, 2 minutes left to service. Kitchen 2 is at a 12-minute point. And 22 minutes for Christoph on kitchen 3. Chef's just garnishing now with 1 minute 40 left on the clock. Finito, he's finished. Kitchen 1 is finished. 1 minute 25 left on the clock. No problem. So, chef, come and explain to the judges what your dish is.
Bonjour. Alors, j'ai un risotto d'orzo avec une... Yeah. So, I will make in French. J'ai fait un petit risotto d'orzo avec une bisque de crabe bleu, une émulsion parmesan avec le filet de lion juste snacké avec les cales. Poivre, safran. Il n'y a pas de quoi.
Okay, we're gonna 25 minutes begins now, Benjamin, when you're ready. And we're going. So this is going to be a hot dessert. And Benjamin, you're ready to start. Yeah, he's... So we've got 9 minutes on kitchen 2, 9 minutes left to go. So next I'm going to have a quick chat to the sponsors of Impossible Drink. If they're around, they'd like to come up and chat to me. The representatives of Impossible Drink.
Yes.
So hi there.
Hey, how are you?
Nice to meet you. So you're the guy from Impossible Drink?
Yes, indeed. Yes,
So
indeed.
thank you very much for sponsoring this competition. Can you tell me a little bit about your company and what it does?
Yeah, Impossible Drinks. Yeah, we're really happy to be here. It's the third year already to be partnering up with the Chef's Competition, and each year it's really cool to see the event growing and evolving.
Yeah, it gets bigger and bigger, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think it's the best edition I ever saw, so that's great.
That's because I'm here.
Yeah.
No, I was here last year.
Last year you were as well. No, Impossible Drinks, what we do. I always say we like a service-based drinks company. So we like to distress our clients with all the questions they have around drinks. So we started in the beginning for only delivering high-end wines and spirits, but we grow to a full-service partner. So nowadays we deliver from water to vodka. Yeah.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, we have.
Do you have Kettle One?
Yeah,
Fantastic.
We need to have. It's Dutch. No,
yeah,
but
the owner's over there.
yeah. No, and it's cool because we have a really big network around the world, and we can really get everything.
So if a stewardess or yacht chef wanted to order from you,
Yeah.
you can deliver it anywhere on the planet.
Yeah, and especially you see that a lot of American clients come to Europe, and it's really difficult to source the stuff that American people want.
Oh, right.
Yeah, and we have a really good line to get everything everywhere, and that's where we are growing in, luckily.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, thank
you very much for talking to me today.
Thank you very much for your time.
Let's do another time check then and see where we are at with the chefs.
Where are we?
Where are we exactly? So we've got 6 minutes left on Kitchen 2. 16 minutes left for Christophe, and Kitchen 1 have started the dessert, and they've got around 21 minutes left to go.
5 minutes. They're not very loud. Hello, hello. Hello. Can we ask for a little bit more silence in the audience, please?
So there's 5 minutes left on the clock here. 5 minutes left for kitchen 2. With Chef Gemard.
Less than 6 minutes, 5 minutes now for Gaëtan. The Belgian-Italian chef.
Yeah.
So just a quick time check. We've got 3 minutes and 30 on kitchen 2. So we're going to have a quick chat with Mark Reynolds. How's it going, sir?
Yeah, really well, thank you.
So tell me a little bit about your background, Mark. Where do you work now?
So I look after some football stadiums and some rugby stadiums within London. So if I've got all my chefs working, there's about 1,200 guys out. So
Oh, you must know my old boss then, Harry
Lomas.
Harry Lomas, yeah. I was in the military. He was my chief officer.
Harry the back.
So what brings you out here? In this competition, this is fantastic for us as British chefs and yacht chefs. Why did you come out and do it? What was the reason behind it?
I mean, it's a brilliant opportunity, you know? I mean, how could you turn this competition down? I mean, it's a fantastic place to come and judge, and yeah, just really pleased to be here, really. It's fantastic.
And what do you think of the dishes you've seen so far? Is anyone who really stands out, or anything that you're like, wow, that's awesome, or you just kind of like, eh?
Yeah, when you think where these guys are working and the small galleys they're working in, some of the stuff they're producing here is fantastic. You know, like the dish that we've just eaten just now, really full of flavour, some great garnishes, really well cooked. So no, it's been amazing.
Yeah, it's quite stressful with the limited amount of time they have. And usually on the boats, everything's moving and there's not much space.
Excuse me,
So
but
it makes
there's
no
much too much noise in this audience. Mesdames et messieurs, s'il vous plaît. Je vais vous inviter, si vous voulez converser, if you want to talk, and you want to speak with your neighbor, to go outside if you don't mind, because there's a working mood and atmosphere here. So please remain a little silent, at least speak gently.
Oh, sub 2 minutes now. There's only 2 minutes left to go for that one.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but there's much too much noise. People are working here, they are very concentrated, and we don't want to spoil that.
And we had the live streaming as well.
I saw you speaking.
Yes.
Okay,
But
so
not
we're on
loud.
1 minute 30. The chef has his plates out and he's starting to plate up this dish.
Oh no, we're going back again to noise. I'll have to evacuate the room.
Evacuate the room.
There's
Evacuate.
1 minute left. Kitchen 2, 1 minute left. Kitchen 1 has 16 minutes left and is on his dessert right now. And Kitchen 3, Christophe, has just over 10 minutes to go for his main course dish. So we're sub 1 minute now.
45 seconds. Gaëtan, 50, less than a minute for your first course. «20 seconds, Gaëtan. 20 secondes, autrement, vous allez passer en négatif et prendre un petit peu de pénalité.
So that's
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop cooking.
So the chef is into penalty time now.
Yeah, right.
And he's going to start losing points for the more minutes that he goes over. But if he can get this plated within 2 minutes, I think he loses 5 points. 5 to 8 minutes, it's 10 points he loses.
But I'm sure it's going to manage the time left. Everything's cooked. It's only a matter of dressing the plates.
Just dressing the plates, that's what it is. And he's just taken 20 seconds, so we're into the sub 20 seconds now.
There might be a tolerance of 1 minute, but not much more.
So he's pretty close. Just wiping off the plates, the last few touches to the dishes.
Plus que 5 secondes avant la minute de retard. On va le laisser dresser.
Lots of fish today.
Kitchen 3 has just less than 8 minutes left to go to plate his dishes.
Okay, 2 minutes penalties.
That's 5 points off the main score. Hopefully his dish can pull those 5 points back.
Yeah. I'm sure it's going to be fine, but, you know, every point counts. Voilà, on est rentré dans le temps de pénalité de 5 points, au-delà de 2 minutes de retard.
And we got Kitchen 3 just gone under that 7-minute point, so that's just less than 7 minutes for Kitchen 3. Kitchen 1, almost got up to the 12-minute mark, that's halfway for his dessert.
C'est fini? Gaëtan, il faut penser vraiment à conclure là.
Is that you, chef? You finished? Hands up when you finished, chef. Hands up.
Hands up, please.
Hands up if you finished, chef.
Gaëtan, on lève les mains.
Finished, chef's finished. 3 minutes and 26 seconds, 28 seconds. Chef Gaëtan, if we can have you up to tell the judges what you've cooked today. Let them know what you've been cooking.
Ok, Gaëtan.
Voilà.
Alors, je me tourne vers le jury. Gaëtan va vous donner lecture de son plat.
Alors, là en plat, on a la rascasse lion, petite soupe de roche à base de crabe, et j'ai cuit les pommes de terre dans la soupe de poisson, légèrement aromatisé de crème de coco, citron vert et pamplemousse avec une sautée d'artichauts et de courgettes pays. Voilà, bonne dégustation.
Merci Gaëtan. Merci beaucoup.
It's a nice looking dish, isn't it?
Yes, beautiful.
Well worth spending those extra few minutes to get it plated.
It's a real restaurant level. A shame it's late. Four minutes left, Christophe.
So Christophe, we've got just under 4 minutes now, and he's laying his plates out, getting ready to serve up this main course dish, which he spent 45 minutes preparing. He's looking very calm still.
Gaëtan, 25 minutes à partir de maintenant pour le dessert.
Hot dessert.
Hot dessert, un dessert chaud.
So this is Gaëtan starting his 25 minutes for hot dessert. And we've got just over 3 minutes for kitchen 3 to plate up the main course. It's around 2.5 minutes now for kitchen 3. Kitchen 1 for dessert has 7 minutes.
2 minutes and a half before Christophe finishes his main course.
So that's 1 minute and 30 seconds left to go for kitchen 3. And his plates look like they're coming together quite nicely.
Oui, 1 minute et demie pour Christophe dans le box numéro 3. Voilà, il est en train de dresser son assiette. One minute, Christophe.
And we have 6 minutes left on kitchen 1, Chef Benjamin. 30 seconds left to go.
Allez, 30 secondes pour le box numéro 3. Twenty seconds. 10, 9, 8,
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop the
Okay. Fantastic, Christophe. Just on time at the last second. And there is the dish for Christophe in box number 3, served to the jury.
So we're having a very quick fish and shellfish fond. There's a little bit of saffron in, not too much, so it's not overpowering. Nice champagne sauce. We're having the fish, we're having some grilled artichoke, the potaga on top. And the kale is just slightly marinated, so you have this little slight, typical kale taste as well. Enjoy.
Thank you, Christophe.
Quatre minutes, Benjamin, avant d'envoyer le dessert.
So it's less than 4 minutes left to go now for Kitchen 1 with Chef Benjamin. Chef Christophe is just cleaning his kitchen down and getting ready to start his next dessert with 25 minutes on the clock. And are you ready to cook, Chef? Yep, he's off. So he's off with his 25 minutes. There's 3 minutes and 30 left on the sweet section over here on Kitchen 1.
Are you ready, Christophe, for your dessert? Okay, 3, 2, 1, start. Du côté de Benjamin, plus que 3 minutes. Only 3 minutes left on in the first box, in the first kitchen. Kitchen number 1 with Benjamin Ferrand. Two minutes 30, 2 minutes and a half before the end of the competition for Benjamin Ferrand in kitchen box number 1. Still dressing his dessert dish, dessert plate. Let me remind you that it's a hot and plated dessert, done in 25 minutes, realized in 25 minutes.
And he's finished. Let's stop the clock there. Kitchen 1.
Well done.
Finished cooking. Well done, sir.
Benjamin Ferrand qui a terminé en avance. Ten seconds before time, like for his main course dish.
Well done, Chef Benjamin. Can I ask you to come up to the judges and let them know what your dishes are?
Benjamin, do you want to come?
Alors, sauce au chocolat, comme une ganache, mais assez liquide. Des quartiers d'orange Suzette. Mousse mascarpone, comme un tiramisu. Crumble pistache et chocolat. Et voilà, je pense que c'est tout. Ouais.
Voilà pour le dessert chaud.
If you want, it's chocolate sauce with orange and orange Suzette, like caramelized with orange juice and butter. Crumble with chocolate and pistache, and you get a form, mascarpone form, like a quick tiramisu.
C'est un tiramisuzette.
Yes, exactly. And you have a kumbava and lime just on the top. Welcome.
Bravo, merci Benjamin.
Okay, so we do that now. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to do the vote for the presentation of the main courses. So can you please scan the QR code and then start voting, please.
C'est ce que vient de faire. Okay, now please take your smartphones and ready to screen the QR code and vote for the best plate look. Le QR code est également sur les chaises. The QR code is also on your chairs, some of the chairs at least. Otherwise you can screen it on the large screen.
So please, we're going to vote now for the main course dishes. Which one you think looks the best? Scan the QR code and make your decisions. We're going to get a readout of that pretty soon now.
Please vote for the nicest look plate. Okay, the last 10 seconds for the vote, for the audience vote. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thank you. And it will remain secret until the award ceremony after 5 o'clock. between 5 and 5:30.
So we're just coming up to the 11-minute mark for kitchen 2. 11 minutes left to go. Christophe on kitchen 3 has just over 16 and a half minutes.
A lot of fresh fruits in the kitchens, provided by our suppliers, Gourmet Deliveries and Metro. Still a lot of fruits in behind. Alors on vient voir ce que cherche le chef. Okay, a little more than 8 minutes in box number 2, a little more than 13 minutes in box number 3, almost 14.
6 minutes 30 left on the clock, 6 minutes 30. So we're on 4 minutes and 10 seconds left for kitchen 2. Just plating up his dessert now. Looks fantastic, those beautiful strawberries. Hello, hello. Yeah, yeah. So I'm here with Francesco. How did the competition go for you today? Did you enjoy it?
La competizione è andata molto bene, l'organizzazione è estremamente funzionale, mi sono trovato come se fosse casa mia o meglio nella mia cucina, sia quella di casa che quella della barca.
So yeah, it's very different, isn't it, working inside than it is on a boat? Do you find any pressure working with the other chefs?
Ma dopo tanti anni penso che sia più facile cucinare in barca, perché qua per la prima volta, nonostante tutto, mi sono trovato molto bene e un po' di emozione ce l'ho avuta perché il pubblico è molto e mi sono trovato bene soprattutto anche con i miei colleghi che ho legato subito dal primo momento in cui li ho incontrati.
Thank you very much for talking to me. It was a pleasure. Good luck in the future as well, Chef. Thank you. Let's do a quick time check now. So we can do it. So the chef has 2 minutes left now, just finishing off that plating up.
That's pretty short. 2 minutes left for Gaëtan. Finishing his tartlets.
And we have just over 7 minutes left for kitchen 3. the 1 minute 30 mark.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the last minute for Gaëtan.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I ask for a little quiet in the room, please? Can we just take the noise level down a little bit, please? While the chef has the last minute just to plate this up. And he's finished, he's done with 29 seconds left on the clock. Fantastic work, chef.
Well, it's done now. He didn't lose a second. It's the main course revenge. On va demander à Gaëtan de venir nous rejoindre au jury. On va demander à Wendy, si elle nous écoute, de venir goûter le dessert. Merci. Voilà, vous êtes servi d'une tartelette. On va demander à Gaëtan, vous avez le micro.
Alors, là en dessert, on a une mini tartelette, ganache.
Remain silent, please. Please, people, would like to hear the chef. Thank you.
Ok, donc là, en dessert, on a une tartelette à la ganache, champagne, fraises marinées au champagne, cerises et amandes. Bonne dégustation. Et coco.
Voilà, simple, direct. And now 4 minutes and a half for Christophe.
Chef, I can see. So just under 4 minutes now, Christophe. So we're just coming up to the 3 minute mark now for the last chef of this grand finale.
$2.45 for Christophe before the end of the competition for him. And the final dessert sent to the jury for the tasting session.
And that's 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left.
One minute and a half.
There's champagne and oysters afterwards. I think some of us are going to go for dinner after. The night is young in Monaco.
That's 1 minute left to go. 1 minute left to go. Now we're into the last 30 seconds of this fantastic competition.
Christophe, the ultimate seconds. 18, 17, 16, 15 seconds.
10,
9, 8, 7.
And he's finished.
6,
He's done.
5, 4.
Great job, chef.
Congratulations, chef. Chef Christophe Ziebentrit, about to explain his dessert to the jury.
Ladies and gentlemen, we just get some quiet in the room while the chef explains to the jury what he's cooked for them.
Bon, mesdames et messieurs, on va évacuer la salle. Excusez-moi, mais on n'entend pas le chef qui donne ses indications au jury.
So, last but not
Merci.
least, the dessert. So we're having frangipan with strawberry and citrus ragu, which was in the secret box. We're having some mascarpone cream. There's a little bit alcohol in it, so you feel funny maybe a little bit. And yeah, that's it. Enjoy.
Merci. Thank you very much, Christophe. For the last dessert. Please take your smartphones and get ready to vote.
So what are we thinking of these last two dishes? Anything that stands out to you?
Pretty different, huh? Aren't they?
Yeah, they look fantastic, don't they? Those strawberries I was talking about earlier have been used there.
Okay, you can scan the QR code and vote for those three desserts. That will be the last vote of the day.
And we're going to keep this one secret until the end, right?
It's the vote for the prize of the audience. The best look, the look of love.
We can see some fantastic presentation in these dishes. This one's lost a bit of its foam. It was beautiful when it came out. We've got the tart there with some nice strawberries in it with a bit of height. I like a bit of height.
Yeah,
in my
the
dishes.
tart looks nice.
And I love the way that Christophe has done the cutout there. It looks like an eclipse.
Yeah. 1 minute more. You got plenty of time to vote for those 3 desserts.
And please do vote, ladies and gentlemen. It does make a difference to the overall score. So please take a minute just to scan that code and make a vote for the chefs.
While the chefs are cleaning the cuisine, if you want to see the desserts, which is the main thing, you can just turn back and they are exposed on the screen in the back. T- 10 seconds left. Have you voted? Yep. You heard the bell. That was the last vote. It's over. Thank you. Thank you very much for those who voted.
Can I have all the chefs come to the front, please?
Can we have all of the chefs that took part today, all the contestants, can you please come to the front?
Please, all the chefs. We'd like to have all the chefs in front of the kitchen. Thank you. Voilà, on est en train de débarrasser le devant de la scène pour regrouper les chefs.
We're just going to give the aprons from all around the world to all the chefs, and we can give a massive round of applause to the chefs.
Thank you, Joanna, for these beautiful aprons given to the chefs by tout autour des yachts.
So the chefs are just putting on their aprons. These are celebratory aprons that say all of the sponsors on there. They're now officially Superyacht Chef Competition.
So if we can just take a photo. We have a few minutes now, and then we'll all get back together here. Don't go too far. C'est bon.
Ok, mesdames et messieurs, je sens qu'il y a de l'impatience à connaître le palmarès. Welcome for this prize-giving ceremony starting right now. I'm standing here with Jean-François Girardin, President of the jury, le président du jury de dégustation aujourd'hui. Please, can you just give me a minute of silence, please? S'il vous plaît. Est-ce qu'on peut avoir un peu de silence? Voilà, je suis avec Jean-François Girardin, le président du jury, qui a officié toute la journée, pendant des heures, pour goûter tous les merveilleux plats et même les desserts qui sortaient de ses cuisines. Je vais te laisser nous dire un petit mot d'accueil, Jean-François.
Bien, bien. Merci pour madame et messieurs les jurys aujourd'hui de m'avoir accompagné dans cette tâche. Monaco, bien, c'est une ville de rêve. Et une ville de rêve où il y a des beaux bateaux. Et sur ces bateaux, il y a des chefs. Des chefs qui, aujourd'hui, ont fait une compétition avec tout le sens que ça peut avoir d'une compétition. Venir pour gagner, venir pour rencontrer d'autres gens, venir pour se mesurer à d'autres personnes comme eux qui travaillent toute l'année sur des bateaux, les plus beaux bateaux du monde sûrement. Et avec le jury, on a apprécié, on a goûté, on a remémoré ce que le candidat aurait peut-être pu faire. On a compris que le candidat n'avait peut-être pas fait ce qu'il avait voulu. Et on a été dans tous les détails pour pouvoir mettre les notes les plus justes que l'on a mis en notre âme et conscience tous. Et je vous remercie tous les candidats d'avoir travaillé sereinement avec le maximum de vos compétences et avec le maximum de plaisir que vous avez eu à faire ce concours aujourd'hui. Voilà.
On en profite pour applaudir les membres du jury et aussi la présence de Guillaume Gomez qui, bien que très pris, a pu passer la majorité de son temps aux côtés de ses camarades, de Dimitri Droineau, Wendy qui était là, le chef gagnant de l'année dernière, et puis aussi Marc qui a œuvré toute la journée pour déguster toutes ces merveilles qui nous ont été servies par les chefs dans les box derrière moi. I will ask now first to start with your prize, dear audience, because you've been voting all day long. I will ask Peter Bennett to join me on stage. Peter!
It's just here.
Oh, there you are, come. You were hidden. So, Peter, you know that we're very fond of this audience vote and the audience prize. Have you heard who's been winning this prize?
Sneaky idea.
You have an idea? Idea is good.
But I'm not telling you.
Well, sure. So I know you're happy to be here representing Bluewater.
I'm delighted to be here representing Bluewater. It's a fabulous event. And along with Bernard at the Yacht Club, I think we do a great job every year, so it's great. Thank you.
And thank you to the audience to be here every year to see what... sometimes they don't stay long, but they come and go and just...
They flow.
They flow, that's right. That's exactly the word. Voilà, ils rentrent, ils sortent, ils s'inquiètent un petit peu de ce qui se passe, ils viennent goûter, sentir. Et on va donc donner immédiatement le prix du résultat du vote du public pour les merveilleux desserts et plats surtout qui ont été servis. Alors Peter.
Okay, should we go?
Oh, yes, I have the names. So the winner of the popular vote overall was Chef. For the morning rounds, everyone voted on the morning rounds. We had 3 lots of votes, right? And the overall winner of that was Chef Christophe. So if I ask Chef Christophe to come down, please, and accept your prize. Big round of applause for this chef. Overall winner from the popular vote, Chef Christophe.
What a beautiful trophy you have. And they just said that they love you. No, the audience?
I love you all too. I love you all too. Great.
Thank you, Christophe. Beautiful. Thank you, Peter. Now, let's go on. It's still you? Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this one is for the final competition, the popular vote for the final competition overall for both the main course and the dessert. For the Superyacht Chef Competition 2025 is Chef Benjamin. So let's have Chef Benjamin come down, winning the final overall popular vote for the Superyacht Chef Competition 2025. Well done, Chef.
Bravo, hein, Benjamin. Il est beau celui-là.
On va le mettre dans le bateau.
Ou chez vous, hein. Pourquoi vous vivez sur un bateau, vous?
Non, mais je fais pas mal de sorties en bateau.
Il paraît, à ce qu'on m'a dit, effectivement. Vous pouvez le montrer, hein. Tendez-le à bout de bras pour les photos. Merci beaucoup et je vais vous demander de regagner votre place pour ce qui va suivre. Thank you, Peter, again. Alors, now I'm going to ask all the chefs, all the competitors to join us on stage for what's gonna come. Allez, tous les chefs nous rejoignent, les chefs qui ont été dans ce concours. Eh ben, ils sont pas rapides à venir, hein. Il y a ceux qui ont déjà gagné. Venez ici, s'il vous plaît. Come down, please come. Chef, all the chefs.
So let's have
The
all of the
chefs.
contestants today, all of the chefs. Can you come down to the front, please? Come and stand at the front. Thank you very much.
Line up, please, here.
Shuffle down, guys. Shuffle down. Fill up the space. Come.
Okay, everybody's here. No one missing? Non, on dirait. Alors, je vais demander au grand ordonnateur de ce concours, le secrétaire général du Yacht Club de Monaco, Bernard d'Alexandrie, de nous rejoindre. Bonsoir Bernard.
Bonsoir, merci.
Au milieu Bernard.
Bonsoir, félicitations à tous les participants d'abord et merci d'avoir participé. Et félicitations, congratulations for your participation. Yeah. Quand on parle, vous savez, l'adage du Yacht Club de Monaco, c'est l'art de vivre la mer. On peut se poser la question pourquoi on fait un concours des chefs, mais simplement dans l'art de vivre la mer, il y a la table et c'est ce que, grâce à vous, on peut vivre de plus souvent et dans les meilleures conditions. Merci beaucoup. Merci.
C'était efficace. Bernard, il faut décorer nos chefs.
We can applaud them.
On applaudit bien fort les 9 candidats. Bernard, on est quand même un petit peu triste qu'il n'y ait pas eu de femmes cette année. Il faut le signaler parce qu'il faut faire un appel à candidature. Hein. Il faut que les jeunes femmes chefs, all the female chefs, they should apply and come to this wonderful competition. We were missing the ladies this year, and the female chefs were really absent. What a shame. No candidates that time, but I'm sure that next year they will come back. Merci beaucoup. Thank you very much to all of you. I will ask the 6 that were not in the final to go back to their seats, and we keep the 3 finalists here on stage. Mettez-vous au milieu, ou sur le côté là-bas. Venez. Avant de poursuivre, si vous le voulez bien, on va demander à Jean-François Girardin, à Guillaume Gomez de venir ici, parce que vous avez œuvré, messieurs. Oh là là, Linda, on peut quand même annoncer les 3 finalistes ensemble, et on va demander également à Sabrina de nous rejoindre. Si. Bonjour Sabrina. Voilà, alors, 3 finalistes qui ont été extrêmement valeureux, je dirais, hein, parce que la deuxième épreuve, l'épreuve de la finale, est incroyablement compliquée, hein, d'arriver dans un temps si court à réaliser un plat et un dessert. C'est vraiment une partie presque il faudrait être traiteur pour faire ça, plat et dessert. Les cuisiniers à bord, ils savent tout faire.
Alors, surtout là, c'est un concours où il y a peu de temps pour réaliser les recettes. On a souvent 1 heure ou 2, voire plus pour certains concours. Mais là, c'est un temps assez réduit. Et c'est vrai qu'il faut avoir toutes les techniques dans la tête et pas se mélanger les pinceaux entre les deux recettes, etc. etc. C'est pas si facile que ça.
Les pinceaux adorés, évidemment. Non. Guillaume Gomez, un instant, tu t'es revu dans la cuisine de l'Élysée, là où tout le monde sait tout faire, quoi.
Oui, non, un exercice pas facile, mais ils sont habitués, c'est leur quotidien, le fait que ce soit pas facile. Quand ils partent en mer, ils ne peuvent pas se tromper, ils ne peuvent rien oublier. Donc bravo, et c'est vrai que 40 minutes en découvrant des produits, c'est vraiment excessivement difficile et délicat. Donc bravo à tous ceux qui étaient là aujourd'hui pour nous régaler et j'espère qu'ils se sont régalés comme ils nous ont régalés.
Voilà, on va pouvoir immédiatement commencer le palmarès. Où est Linda? Hein? Ah bah oui, alors on a décidé. Je vais vous expliquer. Let me explain you a point of the rules. On fait 2 à 3. We'll start this award ceremony and the prize giving by the second place. On va commencer par le deuxième, de manière à ce qu'il y ait du suspense à vous annoncer le premier, le vainqueur. C'est Jean-François Girardin qui va remettre le trophée au deuxième. Est-ce qu'il y a une enveloppe, Linda, ou est-ce que vous glissez à l'oreille de Jean-François? Ou est-ce qu'il le sait déjà? Ah ben, il le sait ou il ne le sait pas encore? On va lui redire le nom. Le deuxième prix de la Superyacht Competition 2025 est attribué à... Jean-François, reviens, tu vas pas pouvoir le dire au micro.
Gaëtan Di Santo.
Gaëtan Di Santo, chef belgo-italien. Allez, deuxième marche du podium. Médaille d'argent, toque d'argent de cette compétition, Gaëtan. Ça fait plaisir?
Oui, merci. Ça me fait plaisir.
Ça valait le coup de venir?
Oui.
It's worth it. It's worth it. And now, si vous êtes d'accord, on va immédiatement choisir entre ces deux hommes. Un petit peu d'angoisse? Non, ça va? Tranquille? Tranquille. Benjamin sûr de lui, Christophe? OK? Still OK? Confident? You believe in yourself? Yes. Bon. Formidable. Va remettre le premier prix, Linda. Eh bien, c'est Sabrina qui va remettre ce magnifique hippocampe au nom de tous les sponsors du Yacht Club, au nom évidemment de Bluewater, au nom de tous ceux qui aiment la belle cuisine à bord et peut-être sous l'égide quand même de Monseigneur, qui a un œil sur nous, de là-haut sur le rocher, parce que c'est un concours auquel il tient. Sabrina, est-ce qu'on vous a glissé à l'oreille le nom du vainqueur? Alors, je vous laisse l'annoncer au public.
Le vainqueur est Benjamin.
Benjamin Ferrand. Benjamin Ferrand. Benjamin Ferrand sur le yacht Victoria Del Mar. Alors on annonce quand même le troisième parce qu'il manque, c'est Christopher Ziebentrit, toque de bronze de ce concours de Superyacht Chef. Allez, les photographes, c'est le moment. Bernard est déjà reparti. Bernard, il faut revenir. Là, on a besoin de toi. Peter, we need you on the pictures, in front of the podium. Voilà, il faut se mettre au bord. And now I'm going to ask all the sponsors and partners to join us on stage for the photo with all the sponsors. All the sponsors in front of the podium, please. Je connais pas toute la liste des sponsors. Okay. If you trust me, I will organize the photo. Okay? Alors. Ah, vous êtes bien là. Alors, vous allez vous serrer un petit peu. Et il y a un moyen de faire, c'est qu'au lieu de se mettre de face, on se met un petit peu de trois quarts. Ça permet de plus de monde. Voilà. On the same. Now, it's not a good profile. Voilà. Voilà, voilà. Comme ça, on peut se serrer un peu. On peut entrer. Et Philippe, venez. Joël, Philippe, venez. Linda, Andrea, Linda, l'équipe du Yacht Club. Bernard sur le podium. Allez, Linda. Non, vous n'y êtes pas. Wendy, voilà. Un peu de profil, comme ça on tient bien. Voilà. Bernard, en haut. Allez, l'escalade. Vous l'avez vu. Moi je pars à Menton demain, j'ai qu'un costume. Le boîtier chandon. Ça tâche, mais ça sent. Non, le boîtier chandon.
Fantastic work, chefs. Can we get a big round of applause for all the chefs and all the sponsors for today's event? It was a fantastic event. Thank you so much for everyone involved. It's been a pleasure to be here, and thanks everybody. And we'll see you next year, even bigger, even better.
Thank you, Danny. Thank you very much for being here all day long with us. And I would give you a good news. Wendy just told me that Mouette & Cie will offer to each of the 9 chefs a special champagne tasting on their boat. They give you a rendezvous to a special Mouette & Cie tasting on your boat. A rendezvous. Oh, t'inquiète. Okay, it's time to celebrate, time to have a drink. All of you, thank you for being here, and see you next year in the same place in Monaco, Yacht Club, for the next 2026 Super Yacht Competition.